What do you say, whole heads? Happy Saturday afternoon and welcome back to Center Court here in Manheim, Pennsylvania, the Spooky Nook Sports Complex. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, and we are joining the singles main bracket in progress here. And I was going to start here just a little while ago, but over 1 million square feet here at Spooky Nook, and I have to be honest with you, I got lost. I started walking around. I got turned around. I didn't know where I was, didn't know what I was doing, and it was no different than any other Saturday, but it just so happened that I wanted to be here doing this. So in the meantime, Tyler Goodwin took the opportunity to jump up over Jeremy English 6-1 here on Center Court. So what we will do is we will let these early main bracket matches roll for you, keep the sound rolling for you as well. Get back to it. I'm going to kind of keep an eye on things around the main play area here, and we'll get back in just a little while. Congratulate our tier winners from doubles, and you know what, while we're at it, we'll just do a quick congratulations from the action from earlier today in doubles. How about that performance from Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox? They basically threw everybody into the loser's bracket. It ended up being a bit of a grudge match against Berkeley Pear and Josh Curran, but ultimately in 2 games, Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox during the Brammys closers finished the deal, and 1, 2, 3 in doubles for Brammys between that and the Resurrect series. That's how it wrapped up in doubles here in Manheim. So we'll find out who our singles champ is going to be here over the next few hours from Center Court, Manheim, Pennsylvania. Spooky Nook, Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Back for more after you enjoy some of the action here on Center Court on the ACO Digital Network. Wow, what a slugfest that was. Isaac Hurt ultimately advances over Mike Dingus, and I'm going to tell you, I was tempted to get on the front of that match, but I'm glad I didn't. 28 rounds. That was an absolute prize fight slugfest right there. A game that I'm not going to say nobody seemed to want to win. It's just nobody was willing to allow it to lose. Just some punching and counter-punching, and there was nothing I was going to say that was going to be better than what you saw, and that was quite a match. And that moves us to our next round here on center court. Whew, man, that was something right there. And there was an opportunity there for Isaac to put it away. All he had to do was put in that fourth bag on the previous round. But, of course, that's easy for me to say. That's all he had to do. But Isaac Hurt and Daniel Wine will now be taking to center court. Isaac throwing the Big D. I think he's throwing the Bowies. And I want to say Daniel Wine, last time I checked, was throwing the Resurrect. Brammy's Resurrect Bags series. So I'll double check that. But, yeah, this should be a good one. And we are live from center court here at Spooky Nook in Manheim, Pennsylvania for the American Cornhole Organization Spooky Nook Major. One of two going on this weekend, the other out at the Weston Lake Resort in Las Vegas, where it is 1:15 in the afternoon. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, side by side. Well, commentary-wise, with nobody, just me solo. So I'll do my best to keep you entertained. And behind the scenes, of course, pulling the strings, pushing the buttons will be Eric Heinerman, the Wizard of our Oz. And we will guide you through what will be an exciting run to the finish for the singles championship here at Spooky Nook. Congratulations in the meantime to our other winners this weekend. Jacob Bagley took Junior's premier in 2 over Hunter Houts, throwing the Hammer Time Fidos. Women's division went to Kendall Cox in 2 over Joanne Martin. She was throwing the Brammy's Closer. Seniors was a double dip scenario with Scott Harper over Brian Higginbotham. He was throwing the H1N1s from Average Joe's. The Monster Blind Draw saw Tracy Hartzell and Riley Dressler use their Killer Bees to defeat Kyle Brennan and Robert Shannon. In co-ed, it was Angie Bryan and Drake Poole in 1, holding that King's seat with Big Daddy Cornhole Heavy Hitters 2 over Brian Higginbotham and Joanne Martin. In the quads, it was Travis Jordan, Jacob Bagley, Danny Kokla, and Josh Martin taking the quad. Stuart Graham and Joanne Martin double-dipped Rex Hurt and Mike Lucas in the Big Blind Draw Tier 2. Winners in doubles, Michael Lynch and Mark Kuhn throwing BW bags. Donnie Hornsby and Adam Price won Tier 3, but I do not know what bags they were throwing, so I'll have to figure out how to dig that up somewhere. Rex Urig and Michael Akron threw IMF bags to take Tier 4, and Rick Kyle and John Barnes threw CBCs and took Tier 5. As Daniel Wine jumps out to an early 2-0 lead. And taking the doubles for the day in the King and Queen seat, it was Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox with the Brammy's Closers, and it took them 2 to get it done, but Berkeley Parrish and Josh Curran, who they put into the losers bracket, came back for a little bit of revenge. They were also throwing Brammy's, the Resurrect series, but it was 21-19 and 21-11. Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox held on for the win in World Doubles as we get back to the action here on center court. I'll keep you up to date on some of the other scores around the singles main bracket here as well. Long way to go, but plenty of time to get there. That one got a little bit loose out to the right-hand side out of Daniel's right paw. So now what we've come to see from Isaac, one of his new moves is like this double clutch, and he's come in there and try to run through and leaves one off the backside. So with 1 down and 1 up, looking at a 4-on-5, now a 4-and-6. See if we can figure out a way to cut it right to left and maybe roll. He's coming in hot, going to try to blow everything up. So that'll be a, what's he got, 3 under, so 9-on-8. So he'll pick up the penny after pulling the pin on that grenade and blowing it up. So that puts Isaac Hurt up on the board. Got a couple super fans in the house, as a matter of fact, here just to watch Isaac and coming in to meet Isaac. Drove an hour and 15 minutes. Our new friends Avery and Lisa came in from Lafayette Hill, Pennsylvania, not to play, just to hang out and watch Isaac play and get a chance to meet him. We had an opportunity to chat with them for a little while. They love cornhole, and they drove the hour and a quarter to be here, like I said, just to be part of the experience. So hoping to see them and maybe some other, ooh, the airmail attempt right there. Leaves that bag in a precarious position off the backside. Tried for the and one, did Daniel, but he drags his in on the backside. But yeah, awesome to see some Cornhole super fans. So Avery and Lisa, glad to have you here. And they have posted up just off to the side of center court. They asked for permission to cheer if they could. I said, well, there's no question whatsoever. You can certainly do that. So we're looking at a 8-on-6, it looks like. Yeah, that'll put another couple in Daniel Wine's positive column there. And also invite you to join Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, myself, and Heinerman on Tuesday as we roll with Taco Tuesday, TACO, talking ACO. We'll recap everything that happened here for you in Manheim, also in Vegas, and look ahead to Thanksgiving weekend in South Bend. A nice ACO family reunion with a little extra something every year. We're always excited for that opportunity to be part of the South Bend experience. Isaac coming in slick side down and flips up and over the hole. Wine sets himself up for what he hopes will be a drop, because he knows that Isaac's going to have to force the issue here to try to grab a couple. Oh, and he does, but he leaves those two pinched on either side at 9 o'clock and 3 o'clock. Loses one up top, so that'll be a couple for Daniel to add to his tally. Thanks again to our bag partners here in-house, Hammer Time Cornhole, Average Joe's Cornhole, RTP, here with the outerwear. Man Bags, Revo Cornhole, Brammy's Bags, all in-house plying their wares. Tournament direction under the skillful eye of April Clemens and Chris Clark, which is why we say this one's running like Clark work. Thanks again to Tammy and Junior Williams. The Tischlers from Average Joe's. Appreciate Eric and Ann Marie being here. Brian Haywood from Hammer Time for being part of it. Mike Walters, as always. Try to come in hot and blow it up, and everything should go. There it does. That does clean up that laundry basket right through the hole. All he's got to do is finish off for the double four bagger, which he does, that being Isaac Hurt. Isaac throwing doubles with Rex Hurt, grandpap, brand new grandfather to Carter Lee Hurt. So Isaac is now Uncle Isaac. Caleb and Adrian welcomed Carter last week, I do believe. Best wishes out to our very own Whole Nation front man, Rich Pyle, as well, recovering from shoulder surgery. Jay Longwell, I know he's out there in Buffalo kind of keeping an eye on things with Lynn. I know he just had some back surgery, so the infirmary is full. Hopefully everybody's going to enjoy a little Godspeed on the healing. See what's happening over here on Facebook. What y'all know, is that the winner's bracket? We are currently in the winner's bracket. Yes, sir. Carter and his mom are watching Uncle Isaac, says Adrian. Good deal. Ledbetter earlier was talking about Dingus. Let's go Big Cat. And then Red Nate comes in and says Dingus is a dog. I don't know, man. You're starting to give him an identity crisis. Is he a big cat or is he a dog? Oh, and I also learned something else during the break from Isaac. I learned those two new bits of cornhole announcing vernacular. Dang and oh snap. I was using one of them improperly. I came to find out. Oh snap is when something bad happens. Dang is when something good happens. So I was using both of them in the affirmative, and one is more pejorative. So I apologize to anyone I led astray. 11-1 right now. Daniel Wine up over Isaac Hurt. We'll take a look and see what else is going on around the bracket here when they go to collect their weaponry. Daniel's got one out of play at 1 o'clock. Isaac's going to come in and pop right up and over top of the one he's got parked down in the low block position. Oh, and he loses one off the back, so that's going to be is this going to be a 7 spot, a 12-on-5? Well, the double clutch once again. Going to try to sneak that one by just like he did the last one. It's not going to drip in, so that's going to be a 10-on-5, so a 5 spot there. Certainly helps the issue there for Isaac Hurt. Tyler Goodwin right now. Amish is up over Jeffrey White, 12-7. See what else is happening around the bracket. Berkeley Pear up 11-4 over Jacob Bagley. Oh, the winner of the Goodwin game will face the winner of this game next here on center court, so you got that to look forward to. Ian Stokel and Scott Harper knotted at 2. Let's see in the lower bracket. Right now, Kyle Brennan down 20-19 to Hayden Fridley. Michael Lucas Jr. awaits the winner of that one. Cheek Cheem up 9-8 over Devin Mills. Mike Walters down 18-8 to Junior Williams in an SVC nose-to-nose. Mike Dingus awaits the winner of that one. 20s are where we find Tegan McCarthy and Logan Collins knotted. And Logan just put up the 21st point. He will move on to face Drake Poole as the tally is made here. On center court, 6-on-3. So Daniel Wine, even though he didn't seem to like what he was doing there, picked up a 3 spot, it looked like. So 15-6. A little bit of work to do here for Uncle Isaac. Justin Stansbury down 2-0 to Mike Silva in the losers bracket here. Travis Jordan and Storm Hogue ready to get underway. Riley Dressler up 9-0 over Higgy. Brian Higginbotham, Kendall Cox awaits the winner of that one. Camden Weepier up 15-9 over Jeremy English. John Barnes awaits the winner of that one. Welcome if you're checking us out on the ACO YouTube channel. Glad to have you along, as many of you are eyeballing the action here from center court. Facebook page as well. Isaac leaves one laying up top. That's going to be another 2 spot. That's going to put Daniel Wine on 17-6. Timothy, appreciate you checking in there in the comments. Let me know where you're watching from, what you're up to. What are you, if you're on the East Coast, what are you doing around 4:25 in the afternoon? If you're out west, 1:25 for you. What are you doing? Just finishing lunch, I'm guessing. 2 bags on layaway right there. Just in time for Christmas. I have to come in with a little bit of authority to pull these in there. Oh, and that makes it interesting. Not exactly the approach he was looking for there. Now he's going to come in. I think he's just going to have to come in and blow this whole pile up. Oh, the double clutch. What's he going to do? Does he think it was going to drop? Come in hot right in the middle. See if he can drain the entire plug. Oh, and he gets his back bag to fall. So what's that? 8-on-7. So Daniel should pick up another one there. You know, Lynn, I think the boards maybe have slowed down a little bit. This one off to the right-hand side from where they're throwing had been running pretty quick, but it looks like they have slowed down. I would agree with you. Nothing has changed inside the building other than just the number of people that are in here, so that might have something to do with it, but I don't know. Meteorology, as it pertains to cornhole, has never been my strong suit, nor has math or geography or, anything. I do know geometry, though, and that was not the line that he was hoping to draw. Daniel Wine, there's a little sneak around bag. Another one there followed up. Each of them have 2 up top. Isaac's got to get this one in there for the wash, and he does just that. He'll tally the score. Daniel will get down there and work on retrieving the bags. Speaking of bags, appreciate our partners who are here today. Hammer Time Cornhole, Average Joe's Cornhole, RTP Outerwear, Man Bags, Revo Cornhole, Brammy's Bags. Of course, they had a solid 1-2-3 finish in doubles, did Brammy, so congratulations to them. Big D coming out of the, Paul, I think they're the Bowie bags for Isaac right now. Daniel throwing the Brammy's Resurrect series, I do believe. He may not. He might have switched. He was throwing those in doubles. I'll have to find out, but Brammy's nonetheless, I know that much. Isaac's just got to figure out a way to cut it right to left, and he just lays it up and tucks it up, pinches and misses a great opportunity right there. So that looks like, 10 on 6. Yep, 4 spot added to his tally, so that gets him into double digits at least. Over 1 million square feet around which you can definitely find yourself something to watch here today at Spooky Nook Manheim, Pennsylvania. You can hear in the background lots of, there's some youth girls indoor softball that was going on earlier. There was field hockey, batting cages. We saw a baton twirler plying her trade as well. Lots of hoops in the other half of the building as the airmail gets up and over. Nice bag right there from Daniel Wine. Isaac going to try to, I thought he was going to try to get in there and get a piggyback drag, but right now Daniel just going to go up and over. Oh, and he knocks, he gives the thumbs up. Very Sebastian Barger-like right there. So a 10 on 5 right there. He kicks his bag off, puts Isaac's bag in, so that really improves the fortunes here on center court for Isaac Hurt. Scott Harper holds a 6-2 lead over Ian Stokel right now. Jacob Bagley down 13-12 to Berkeley Pear. Let's see what's going on up here. What's Amish up to? 14-11. Tyler Goodwin up over Jeffrey White, I'm sorry. These two are definitely not burning it up on the PPR side, I'll tell you that much. It has been dirty. Isaac throwing a 7.92. Daniel with a slightly better 8.15. So, Adrian, if you're still watching, I need to know, is he going to go just by Carter or Carter Lee? I feel like being part of the SVC and a Southern boy, Carter Lee. Or is that only when he's in trouble? My middle name only got pulled out of storage when I was in trouble, so be kind of curious what your plan is there, not that it's any of my business. Four-bagger there, puts a couple dozen. All right. Looks like those doubles tier 3. Oh, yeah, I see the picture now. It looks like they were throwing 157s, so can add that to the scroll. You can see all the results earlier from the weekend and earlier today running across the top. We alternate that with our bag partners. 60-plus bag companies that can help you get your cornhole game dialed in. All sorts of different speed ratings. Another double 4-bagger right there is an 18-17 Battle Royale. Continues unfolding here on center court. 157s for Donnie Hornsby and Adam Price. Double clutch. We asked him about that last time we saw him, and he said, yeah, it's just a new thing. He's conscious that he's doing it. And I would tell you, having been watching now over a decade so many of these players, I don't think I've seen anybody's game who has changed as much and is still very effective as Isaac Hurt. He's been through quite a few different iterations of his style of play, but they all seem to be getting the job done. It looks like an 8-on-8. 2 snowmen, that'll keep them where they are at 18 on 17. Just going to call him Carter, but Carter Lee flows so good. Ha ha, it does. There are a couple of other options where you typically hear a middle name as well. One of them is a NASCAR driver. The other one I will not mention. Lee is after your dad, Caleb's pap, which is Rex's dad, and Uncle Isaac. So is it Isaac Lee? Is that what I am to understand? Because if he gets in trouble, I'm going to use that on him as a double four-bagger. Is the order of the day here on center court as these two continue slugging it out. Tyler Goodwin maintains his lead right now over Jeffrey White, 17-13. Jacob Bagley down 18-14 to Berkeley Pear, who we saw up here a while ago throwing some great bags. In double, Scott Harper up over Ian Stokel, 10-4. Another double clutch. Kyle Brennan down 12-1 to Michael Lucas Jr. Devin Mills awaits the winner of that after taking out Cheek Cheem, 21-13. Junior Williams up over Mike Dingus, 5-2. Logan Collins up 8-5 over Drake Poole as these two keep matching bags hole for hole. Justin Stansbury up 17-10 over Mike Silva as we see a double four-bagger. Cheers to you. 16-9, Travis Jordan over Storm Hogue. Riley Dressler knotted at 19 with Brian Higginbotham. Kendall Cox awaits the winner of that one. And Camden Weepier up 10-1 over John Barnes. And that should bring you up to speed on the winners and losers bracket here in singles in Manheim. And this expanded bracket brought to you by Scoreholio is awesome because it does keep things moving quite nicely. So hopefully you've enjoyed the updates. You've enjoyed the games that you've gotten to witness. Isaac Lee. Okay, that's good to know. And Isaac Lee left one up there. And Daniel, I could use some wine after that shot. I'm guessing that's not probably his middle name, but left a couple of Mickey Mouse ears up there for Washington. Looking forward to being back with the Mississippi Ninja, Philip Barnett, next weekend, live from center court in South Bend, Indiana. Nice bag there from Daniel to bully kiss Isaac's bag a little bit out of the way. He went in there and tried to fish hook it. I don't think he's going to be able to get that one. I mean, we've seen him make some crazy shots like that, but Daniel's going to take advantage of that dead nut center hole. That's going to put him on 20. Yep, 20-17. See what's happening over here on the YouTube channel. Who's talking? Is Camden still in it? I believe I had a score for Camden a moment ago. Yep, up 20-1 over John Barnes. So that looks like that one may be ready to get put away. Sykeston, Missouri, watching on the TV. Hopefully I can get back into the game next season. Timothy, we'd love to see you. But we know at least you have access to some really good donuts in Sykeston. If I'm not mistaken, I think Team Urban was out for the weekend, but not for a cornhole tournament, but jiu-jitsu perhaps. I think I saw. As Isaac grips it, rips it, and finishes it off. There he goes. He put those three down underneath and left Daniel hanging on the front literally and figuratively, and that's going to advance Isaac Hurt. Now Tyler Goodwin has put away Jeffrey White 21-13 as well. So that next match will be. Oh no, he didn't. I thought he did. I thought he what? He picked up two. I'm sorry, Daniel was on 20. What am I talking about? This Lysdexia has ruined me. Just got to hope that Daniel follows suit and leaves some additional bags out of play. It's just time to pile on as much defense as he can. Daniel's, the double clutch in effect again. You got to figure it, cut it up and over. Oh, he's going for the airmail and he drains it. Dang. Oh, nice roll bag right there from Daniel Wine to match. All right, he's going to force the issue. Daniel wants to go down and take a look at it, see what he's got in the way of real estate with regard to the hole there. Looking back at the score to confirm it's a 20 on 19. Each of them have one under. Isaac's got his other three up top. Daniel's got two pinched up against and underneath just in front of the hole. I don't think he plays it safe. I don't know his game well enough to know if he's going to try to roll it or airmail it. I mean, he's got the up and over. Taking a look. Got his thumb locked in, slick side down. Here it comes. Cutting up and over. Oh, and it sits up top, and that is a wash right there. No blood, no foul. And, oh, snap. I sound stupid saying these very hip terms. It's never stopped me before, however. All right, so we continue on. I falsely gave the victory to Isaac when I thought he was sitting on 20. I've had about 12 cups of coffee today and very little food, so God only knows what's going to come out of my word hole. Now they're just going to go hole for hole. We're in the Who's Going to Blink first portion of the program. That one drips in. You know what you got to do, Daniel, and there it is under the clutch pressure of what is a 20-19 game. Another double four-bagger from the two of them. That extends us into frame. What'll do be this round 25 getting ready to take place. We've had some battles right here on center court the last 45 minutes. I think we've only pulled off 2 games in 45 minutes. See what else is happening around the bracket. Tell you after we watch this one happen right there. Nice kiss off of Daniel's bag for Isaac to put it in the hole. That's really kind of all he could do there. Going to go ahead and allow Isaac to clean that one up. Going to try to lay another one down. Now just going to put it in the hole and hope for a mistake. That mistake was not forthcoming. Up and over. He takes it off the backside, and now the hug is exchanged, and Daniel Wine threw a great game and a great singles top bracket of the tournament. Now, good luck against him when he heads down into the losers bracket, but Isaac Hurd advances, and he will take on Tyler Goodwin here. That'll be the next game up here on center court. All right. Very good. So our super fan, Aubrey, is able to keep watching him here on center court. Berkeley Pear ended up finishing off Jacob Bagley 21-15, so he and Scott Harper will match up here in a moment. Harper just took down Ian Stokel 21-10. In the losers bracket, Michael Lucas Jr. took out Kyle Brennan 21-1 to face off against Devin Mills. Jeffrey White awaits the winner of that one. Try saying that fast, even well, I couldn't say it slow even once. Junior Williams up 14-4 over Mike Dingus. Daniel Wine awaiting the next couple of games in the losers bracket, so he'll have an opportunity to go stay warm. Logan Collins up 13-11 over Drake Poole. Justin Stansbury finished Mike Silva and will face off against Travis Jordan. Jacob Bagley awaits the winner of that game. And Travis Jordan had taken out Storm Hogue to get there. Brian Higginbotham up 10-0 over Kendall Cox, again in the losers bracket, our women's champ. Fighting for her life down in the low end of the bracket. Camden Weepier awaits the winner of that game, having taken out John Barnes, and Ian Stokel awaits the winner of that following game there. But back up into the winners bracket. I'll keep you posted on the other scores as they happen. But Tyler Goodwin and Isaac Hurt, the number 1 seed and the number 13 seed, Goodwin being the higher seed at number 1, ready to square off. A couple of warm-up tosses. And we will be underway from center court here, Manheim, Pennsylvania, the Spooky Nook Sports Complex. A beehive of activity all day today in sports of all sorts. Thanks to our bartender, Haley, last night. Had a nice engaging conversation with her about music. Made me appreciate conversations and shows that I've gone to see with Minifin. Otherwise, I never would have been able to hold my own because everything we talked about is what they like and what I've had to come to learn as these two get ready to square off. Let's see, what is Tyler throwing? I think he's throwing the zero bags. Is he still throwing those Cheez-It bags? I think he is. Can't believe nobody's coming out with an Amish bag for him. Call it a potato sack or something. I don't know. Seems like that would be an easy one to figure out. Waiting for Harper and Pear to get up and underway. We'll have singles tier play winners announced here for you as well. We'll go over all the winners for the weekend. You can also see them scrolling across the top of the screen. And these two have pressed play and are officially underway. Getting a little chippy across the way in the women's young women's softball right there as Tyler cleans up the mess around the hole. Isaac follows suit right up the middle. Inside arm. Double four bagger. 2 dozen. Only about a 10-inch height advantage here for Tyler Goodwin. Perhaps a full foot. Build a little double stack there in front of the hole. Isaac going to try to run through it. Yeah, he is. Oh, and he loses it off the back. Just missing, just ever so slightly, it seems, to the right on quite a bit of those. And there's a bag that's ready to go for Tyler. Very polite of Isaac to go ahead and take care of that one for him. And then that one finds the center, as does that one. So that'll be a 12 on 9, a 3 spot to crack the egg for Tyler Goodwin. Scott Harper takes an early 4-0 lead over Berkeley Parr. See what else is happening around the way. Michael Lucas Jr. up 12-2 over Devin Mills. Junior Williams finished Mike Dingus's day 21-4. He will face the winner of Logan Collins, who is up 16-11 over Drake Poole. Justin Stansbury up 9-7 over Travis Jordan. Jacob Bagley awaits the winner of that one. Brian Higginbotham and Camden Weepier getting ready to get underway as Camden finished John Barnes 21-1, and Brian took down Kendall Cox. Same score. How about that? 21-1. Higginbotham over Kendall Cox. Maybe a little revenge for some of the matchup yesterday. Ian Stokel awaits the winner of Higginbotham and Weepier. And we head back up into the winner's bracket. $12-10 right there is going to put the first two up on the tally for Uncle Isaac. dig that corny 40 jersey that Tyler's got on there, sporting that number 9. Nice airmail there from Isaac. No double clutch necessary for that one. These bags that Tyler's throwing, they look very well broken in, and they are very much able to find the hole on that airmail. A little air show going on now. Let's see if we continue with the remaining bags. See up and over those blockers. There's another one. Oh, and he just misses off the back. Took the challenge. Here comes another one on the zip line there from Isaac. Is he going to try it again? Is he going to take the risk? Oh, and it's no risk. He just barely missed off that third bag right there. So a 10 on 7, it looks like he'll pick up 3. So Isaac takes first bag back now, after having put up the 3 in that last round as we head into round number 5. Nice, good hard landing and good push through on that one, and that was one I think Isaac's hoping to make a little bit of a little moving day right there. Good bag by Tyler. He shook it off just a little bit, but Isaac forced him to run that roll bag, and he does just that. He gets it up and over to the right-hand side. Nicely done. It'll be a 10 on 8. Yep. What are we looking at here as far as peepers? Let's take a look. Yep, matched at 10.2. Well, that would make perfect sense, I suppose, when you look at a score of 5-5. Exact same stats across the board. 2 4-baggers, 16 in, 3 on, 1 off. That's how you build a 10.2, it looks like, on both sides of the fence. Ashton says Tyler doesn't fit on the screen. Yeah, trust me, we noticed. There are a couple that we've had a little issue with headroom, if you will. Heather Higgins throwing it into Hatnering in for Isaac, as is Becky. Go figure. Casey Mans, let's go. Tyler Goodwin, let's go. Oh, and he tried to sneak around to the right, take advantage of 3 sitting up top. So, what, 8 on 6? Yes, sir. All right, Isaac looking to pull away just a little bit. First bag blocker. They've sort of said PPR be damned, just playing a lot of strategy right now. That one, not part of the strategy, I don't believe. This one is going to get in there and bunch everything up. It is a mess. Tough to crack through that foundation that's been set. It just set a little deeper. His bag's locking up. He's not going slick side down, so he's going to go up and sit on top and try to knock a couple down, and it looks like he has evened things out, so Tyler's got to go in for the wash, it looks like. I think each one of them have 2 on top. Oh, he's going to try to get in there and clean up a couple. Nope, no blood, no foul. A couple of snowmen, they move on. Heather Higgins, yep, both great players here in this match. And I'll tell you, we've seen, I mean, Isaac and the Big Cat a little while ago. I think they went, what'd they go, 28 rounds? Something like that? Almost maybe 30, I don't know. But they were slugging it out, as was Daniel Wine and Isaac here moments ago on center court. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I think that went 28 rounds, 29. want to have one underneath. Oh, and Tyler goes in and blows it up and drops 2 of Isaac's bags. Loses one off the backside, so now that looks like, what that going to be, a 10 on 7? Yep. Isaac adds 3 to his tally now, doubles up on Tyler, takes first bag. Little block right up front. Figure either a push through or a replacement. Well, just a back block or a front block, depending upon who you ask. Nice clean up there, fresh board. That one now a little bit more difficult, but we've seen him do this a number of times. Come in there and clean them up just like that. Throw a little glue stick down, pull them together underneath. Oh, and Tyler, it should fall. It should fall. And it's not going to fall, so that's going to be a 12 on 10. Little finger snaps there as Isaac tallies the score, increases his lead 12 to 5. Michael Lucas Jr. finished Devin Mills off 21 to 16, so he and Jeffrey White, good God, why can't I get that White? Will face off. Junior Williams and Logan Collins yet to get on the scoreboard. Daniel Wine awaits the winner of that. Justin Stansbury up 17 to 13 over Travis Jordan. Jacob Bagley awaits the winner of that. Higginbotham up 8 to nothing over Camden Weepier. Ian Stokel will face the winner of that match. Abraham Ramirez, Revo Bags takes Tier 4 singles. Nicely done there. Berkeley pair up 13 to 6 over Scott Harper on court number 2. The winner of this will play the winner of that match, the Berkeley pair for the king seat. All right, all right. Then we will work our way through the losers bracket and have ourselves a champion by the end of the evening. Stick with us for the next couple hours. It's happy hour everywhere now. Officially not for 4 more minutes on the East Coast, but go right ahead. In fact, if you and I are friends, you started happy hour about 3 hours ago, whether you're on the East Coast or the West. First bag from Goodwin, nice level 1 blocker. Does exactly what it's supposed to do as Isaac looks off into the ether, wondering what happened there. Nice bag to get around his own block by Tyler. I think that's what Isaac was hoping for on that first bag, clearly. Clean up. Oh, boy, and that right there provides lots of opportunity and wasted. Just run through these, take those. Oh, boy, took a bad hop. All he had to do was run through it. Put 6 underneath. Oh, and usually that bag will collect. This time there seemed to be a magnet up on the back right-hand side out there in right field. That leaves it at 12 on 7. Glad to have you along. If you're checking us out on the Facebook page, those girls need to calm down. You can't hear me or the bag thumping on the board. I don't think they're that loud. But yeah, the next game up will be the winner of Berkeley pair, who's currently up 17 to 6 over Scott Harper, and the winner of this game, and that'll be for the king seat. Gonna come in there and make it happen, and he does. The double 4s. Get it done. Social again. If you're at happy hour, 1 in each hand, go ahead. Toast yourself. Give yourself a round of applause. Let's go. If I may channel my inner Paul Stanley. Kiss Alive 1. Preamble to Cold Gin. You're welcome. 1975, I believe that was. Built a little teepee there, did Isaac, off of Tyler's first bag. Not going to mess around with it. In fact, overplayed his hand just a little bit. Now he's made a nice little runway for Isaac's bags. Oh, boy. Running through and picking up two, leaving that runway wide open again. Tyler make use of it. Yes, he will sneak one in there. I do not believe that bag to the right is going to fall, and that one just threw the brakes on it the last possible second. Still allows for 2 points for Isaac to add to his tally, but that one hit the emergency brake right before it got over the front lip of that hole. Manheim, Pennsylvania, the Spooky Nook Sports Complex is complexly sporting everywhere you turn, everywhere you look, everywhere you listen. Great hosts for the event and plenty of space for anything and everything. In fact, we could have set up, this tournament could have been 3 times as big based on the room that we're in. Last night, or was it last night? I think, or Thursday night when we were setting up and the field hockey was going on down on the other end. Is that Thursday night? Thursday night, but yeah, the other half of this room is available as Tyler wants to go down and eyeball the situation. Put his thinking cap on backwards now, taking a look at the scoreboard on the side of the center court. 3 bags left in hand. Water bottle back in the storage compartment. Steps out as far left and then a half step back in. Is he going to come in hot and try to maybe bar a soap this one? Yeah, he's going slick side down. He is. Oh, and he drops one and loses one. Isaac will go ahead and clean up. All right, so not too bad, a 10 on 9. Berkeley pair up, or no, down now 19-17. Scott Harper making a concerted comeback effort. Michael Lucas Jr. down 6-2 to Jeffrey White. Junior Williams knotted at 3 with Logan Collins. Daniel Wine awaits in the wings. Justin Stansbury finished Travis Jordan 21-19. He and Jacob Bagley getting ready to do battle. Brian Higginbotham over Camden Weepier right now 10-6. Ian Stokel awaits the winner of that one. And this one is yet another center court banger right here. And, yeah, that's going to be a 4 spot right now. It just broke a little bit wider open for Isaac with Tyler leaving 2 out to the right-hand side. Curious to know where you're watching from. Feel free to throw it down into the comments. Let me know what's up. What are you up to tonight? Are you going out and playing anywhere? Give your local venue a little love. A little behind the back pass to himself. Roll bag. No, he just stacked it up. Just going to run through it hot eventually. That would be my hopefully well-informed opinion. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Tyler put that exactly where he wanted it, up and over to try to get it done, and now this is just a triple stack. About half a hole, 63.4% of the hole available to him on a bit of a half moon arc. Just going to continue to add to the pile as Tyler. Coming in hot, blowing it up, losing it off to the left. No yield. Nothing underneath. Everything sits up top. Does he just board it for 1? He wants to go down and take a look. Yeah, he wants to see that half moon. And what he's in danger of doing if he mishits it. It looks like, yeah, he's just going to leave it alone. Not even going to mess with the possibility that that could knock one of Isaac's in the hole and cost him the game. So a 3-3 in that round. A PPR killer. As we enter round 17. That one teetering on the front side of the hole. Nice. Stuck a little bit more securely than I thought. Oh, nice cleanup. Great airmail. Fist pump from Uncle Isaac. All right. Tyler's got a little bit of work to do. Is Isaac going to help him out at all? No, he's going to go for the airmail, and he loses it off the back. He went for the kill. I admire the kill shot there. So right now it's 9 on 7. Figured he might as well give it a shot. Tyler collects both. How about that? 12 on 9. That's going to put 3 up and break double digits for Tyler Goodwin. Dang. An O snap followed by a dang. Stacy Van Gilder recovering from her birthday celebration. Off to the side of center court, keeping an eye on all things Tyler Goodwin, as our super fans Avery and Lisa from Lafayette Hill, Pennsylvania. Drove an hour and a half to be here just to watch Isaac play and to meet him and to come see cornhole at this level. So excited to have super fans here in the building right around center court. Nice tumble dry bag right there, and that's going to do it. I think that finishes it off. He gets that Scuba Steve bag to fall, and that was a battle right there. 18 rounds. Well done. Isaac Hurt is going to advance, and so we will have the next match here on center court as Tyler Goodwin heads to the loser's bracket to try to get back for a little bit of revenge, and Scott Harper is now going to make his way to center court to fight off again, try to fight off Isaac. Harper took down Berkeley Pair 21-17, and he had to come back. I think he was down a half dozen or more to get that done. Michael Lucas Jr. down 10-8 to Jeffrey White. Junior Williams up 12-9 over Logan Collins. Daniel Wine awaits the winner, as mentioned before. Justin Stansbury up 17-0 over Jacob Bagley. 16-8 is the advantage that Brian Higginbotham has currently over Camden Weepier, and Ian Stokel awaits the winner of that match. But right here, ready to fight for the king seed, Isaac Hurt and Scott Harper, the 13 seed and the 19 seed, getting ready to do battle. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, co-host of the American Cornhole Organization, Taco talking ACO every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Western, and wherever you happen to be in between. Always happy to have you along for the ride on the Taco. You can recap the weekend's events, look ahead to the next weekend's events, and Scott Harper, our seniors champ here in Spooky Nook Manheim, steps up against Isaac Hurt. One of them looking certainly to be the singles champ as well, as they take those warm-up tosses and exchange pleasantries. Games, sets, and matches continue to happen around the room. We start to see chairs and Zuka bags gathered up and rolled out as eliminations continue. Let's see what kind of tier results I've got for you here. Tier 4 singles, Abraham Ramirez throwing the Revo bags out of Pennsylvania, local. Congratulations on the Tier 4 win, Abraham. Tier 3 singles, Bobby Kramer throwing the Corner Graphics bags, also a Pennsylvania attendee. So glad to have you guys here for that one. I'm going to add that to my tally sheet. We'll go through here and congratulate our other other winners, what did I say? A Tier 4 was Abraham Ramirez. Throwing Revos, who are here on site. Tier 3, Bobby Kramer, Cornographics. Hopefully somebody's either winning or getting slaughtered in the room next door. I'm not quite sure. It's a little bit manic. I do believe they have pressed play on this one, and they're officially now underway. Nice airmail there, Harper. Boy, he double-dipped Higginbotham last night, and he threw some great bags in that seniors match. So, yeah, that's going to get our first score up on the board at a 10-on-5 right out of the chute for Isaac. So you could see where Harper had to come in there and kind of go for it. Isaac with nothing to lose on that last bag, picks up the 5 spot to get the game started. Again, welcome to those of you who are joining us, whether it be on Facebook or on the YouTube channel. Riley, the boards look like they're playing a lot slower than they were just probably 4 or 5 hours ago. In fact, the board they're throwing at now was like lightning earlier, no matter whether you're throwing slick side or stick side down, but they have tightened up just a little bit. And oddly enough, even when they were playing fast, great airmail right there, rattling around the hole and dropping with one off the back from Isaac. Only one of the 2 boards seemed to be playing as fast, and it's the one they're collecting from now. And an 8-on-7 there against Scott Harper on the scoreboard. Nice bag right there to put his in and replace. A little extra help from Isaac right there. Scott says, I appreciate that, and in return for your kindness, I'm going to put a blocker bag right in front of everything you got. Force you to split the difference, which he does. Drops 1, leaves 2 out to the side. I forget what Phil calls those when they're out to the side like that, but I do know it's going to cost him a couple. So Harper adds 2 to his tally. Take a look here as they continue to pound on one another. Look around the bracket and see what else is happening. Again, this is for the king seat game here on center court. Spooky Nook, Manheim, Pennsylvania. And the losers bracket is in full effect right now with Michael Lucas Jr. and Jeffrey White now in a 14-12 battle. Lucas Jr. on top of that one at the moment. Logan Collins and Daniel Wine getting ready to get underway as Collins took out Junior Williams, 21-12. There's a 12-on-7 there for Isaac, so that's going to pick up an extra 5 spot for him. Justin Stansbury finished Jacob Bagley's evening 21-5 and will face off against the winner of Brian Higginbotham and Ian Stokel, who have yet to put any points up on the board. I don't think they've gotten started yet. Higginbotham took down Camden Weepier 21-8, so good weekend. I know somebody was asking about Camden a little bit earlier, so good weekend for Camden. And he went in there hot and tried to hit it, take it on the fly. So with Harper, what is that? Oh, he's got 1 underneath, so that's a 6-on-3 with the bag off the back from Uncle Isaac. James Thurman says, Isaac, get it done. Jaden Reed takes Tier 2 singles, throwing state 31 bags. How about that? Oh, Jaden Reed, all right. Make sure I get that right. As soon as he let it go, you're out of Harper's mouth. Nice bag right there to collect, too. He'll pick up some out of that one. That's going to be, what, an 8 on 5. So 3 added to Isaac's ledger. Puts him on lucky 13. Again, this is for the King Seed game here on center court, Spooky Nook. Michael Lucas Jr. up 18-12 now on Jeffrey White. Daniel Wine up 2-0 over Logan Collins. Higgy and Stokel yet to put a score up. I don't think they've gotten started yet. Nice bag right there, but took one of each. Oh, and Scott's left a nice window of opportunity there. Slick side down to come in and try to collect them both, which we've seen him do a bunch. And that right there is the exact opposite of what he had planned to do for certain. So a nice finish is going to put a penny back into the pocket of Scott Harper, our seniors champ here from last night. Threw some great bags, double dipped Higgy here on center court. Jacob Bagley took juniors premier. Kendall Cox, women's. Tracy Hartzell and Riley Dressler took the monster blind draw as these two continue to slug it out. Angie Bright and Drake Poole took the co-ed division. Nice cleanup right there up front. Just all he's got to do for the wash is not do that. As my man, the Mississippi Ninja, would say, that's a bad bag. Oh, snap, as the man who threw that bag would have said. Big blind draw with Stuart Graham and Joanne Martin. Travis Jordan, Jacob Bagley, Danny Coklaw, and Josh Martin took the quads. Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox earlier today took doubles. We are working our way towards a singles champ right here on center court. Tier 5 winner in singles, Rick Kyle, throwing the CBC. So congratulations to Rick Kyle. He was part of the Tier 5 champion doubles team with John Barnes. $12 on 10 is going to put another couple on the positive side of the ledger for Isaac Hurt. And we finished all of our tier play for the weekend. The only piece of hardwood left to distribute is this singles championship right now. I see the folks from Hammer Time Cornhole collecting their wares and getting ready to break camp. Looks like Revo's doing the same. Brammy's looks to have done the same as well. So Average Joe's RTP and Man Bags holding down the fort. Still with something to fight for. Or sell through, one of the two. Nice clean up there. Nothing left for Isaac. So, and Scott sneaks one in there on the right-hand side. That'll help him crack double digits for the first time. The 12 on 10, so 15-11. And again, King Seat game is what's at play here. And then we'll just wait to find out what matriculates from the losers bracket. Michael Lucas Jr. awaiting the winner of Logan Collins and Daniel Wine. Currently, Collins up 5-4 in that titanic struggle. Justin Stansbury awaits the winner of Higginbotham and Ian Stokel. Stokel up 6-2 in that one. So we are getting there, kids. Boy, and he's just not able to sneak that one by, and that's going to cost him another couple. Looks like a 10 on 8, yeah. Scott Harper slowly but surely, methodically doing what he did to Higginbotham last night in that seniors championship final. I will say, I guess the good news about this particular matchup is both of them fit on the screen. The one and only April Clemens joins us. You coming over for commentary?
No.
No. Well, you just made some because that microphone's on right there. Oh, goodness. Isaac coming in, try to collect, and he leaves another one hanging up. So that's going to knot things. Oh, no, he's got one off the backside. That's going to cost him the lead. Isaac looked well in command, and that's a 5 spot right there, putting Harper up 18-15 here on center court. First bag out of the right paw of Scott Harper, seniors champ. Perfectly laid blocker, replacement bag by Isaac. Not wasting any time to back it up is Harper. Oh, and there's a kick one in, kick one off. Harper pinches his bags up there. Just going to make sure he can't get to him is Isaac right now. Oh, and he gets up and over it. How about that? So we're looking right now at an 8 on, oh boy, and a 10 on 7? Is that right? Is that a 10 on 7? And I think, yeah, that's going to finish it 21-15. Scott Harper with that one off the back there. I was trying to do the math in my head, so oh snap. Isaac Hurt loses the battle for the king seat. Now, that said, nobody down below in the losers part of the bracket wants to see him, but Harper will hold the king seat as we head into the remaining portion of the championship bracket. Let's see what's happening now. Logan Collins up 13-6 over Daniel Wine. Brian Higginbotham down 8-6 to Ian Stokel, and those two are the only matches going on right now. We still have some work to do. Let's see who's waiting in the wings by names like Michael Lucas Jr., Tyler Goodwin. We'll have Lucas Jr. in the next. That'll be the next one up here on center court. Justin Stansbury, Berkeley Pear still waiting in the wings in the losers bracket. So absolutely some names to contend with to make it happen here. Oh, they're starting to wave already. I can't believe the world's only 2-person wave, and nothing comes of it. Weakest wave ever, except for maybe this one. Oh, goodness. And the super fan is over there basking in the afterglow of what was a loss, but just a temporary setback perhaps to Isaac Hurt. Again, appreciate our new friends Avery and Lisa coming in. Again, from Lafayette Hill, I looked that up in the distance between here and there, about an hour and 15 minutes, and they just came over to hang out. They got the cornhole gear on. Looks like they bought a set of bags or two while they were here. I had an opportunity to chat with them over in a different part of the Spooky Nook complex here, which has been running point on all kinds of sports. It was like a hornet's nest on the other side of this facility with hardwood, actual hardwood court, hardcourt basketball, and then some of this artificial, like what we're playing on here. They play hoops on this artificial surface here. It's a little cushier surface here, but there's volleyball going on, indoor softball going on. There was, I don't think lacrosse, but batting cages happening. People working out like fiends throughout the entire building. Baton twirling. Good God, I mean, if you can think of it, it was happening here at Spooky Nook Manheim today. Do we want to take a little break until we are ready to come back? I'll go get myself something to drink and get rid of another one, and we'll be back here on center court, Manheim, Pennsylvania, in just a few minutes to continue the action at the ACO Manheim Spooky Nook Major on the ACO Digital Network.
Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned. Cornhole is more than a game. It's more than a way of life. It's people. It's stories. It's the kind of bond that's built in backyards and tested in tournaments, and sealed with a handshake and a cold beer. At the ACO, family isn't a slogan. It's who we are. And the moment you show up, you're one of us.
The first major we ever came to, and we brought our little ones with us, I had a double stroller. And I love that my kids have grown up in the ACO now. Everybody knows who they are. So it doesn't matter if you're a mom or an aunt, it doesn't matter. You can bring your children here and there's never anything to worry about. My kids now have friends all over the country and they get so excited to be able to see everybody whenever we travel. So watching them grow up and then being in this atmosphere of watching everybody be a family as a whole is one of my favorite parts.
Bring it!
In the land of Cornhole, only one can wear the crown. Make no mistake, this title isn't handed out. It's earned, one bag at a time. Earned in the grind when no one's watching, in the moments that matter. And this year, the new ruler rose. The boards don't lie. The undisputed king has been crowned.
All right, we are back at it. Looking forward to this one. Seen plenty of Daniel Wine on center court today. We know what he's bringing to the tabletops. Now let's take a look at Michael Lucas Jr. He's throwing the high roller, what I say, the high roller jokers. Is that what I said? Is that what he told me? I did not have what you'd call a good long-term or short-term, what is it again? Memory, yeah. I did had a conversation with my uncle. He was telling me about a buddy of his who was telling him he had pills he was taking for his memory. And he said, what are they called? He's like, man, he goes, it's a flower, a tulip? No. Daisy? No. The red one, the red one. Rose? Yeah. Hey, Rose, what's the name of those memory pills I'm taking? Sorry. You can tell it's good. Two things happen when it gets this late into a tournament. I don't care what it says on the clock. It's just once we've been talking and bumping gums this long, as my beard becomes unruly and I run out of pithy things to say, so some dumb dad jokes may be in the offing. Sorry about that. I'll apologize in advance, but doesn't mean I'm going to stop doing it. All right, so 3-0 is the early lead with Mike Lucas Jr. throwing those high rollers. Daniel Wine continuing with the Brammy's bags. Leaves a couple out of play. That's going to cost him 2 more, so that makes a 5-0 deficit on the scoreboard. And again, Tyler Goodwin awaits the winner of this match. Let's see what else is going on. We got a couple more going on. Justin Stansbury and Ian Stokel getting ready to do battle. Stokel taking out Higgy 21-12. Berkeley Pear awaits the winner of that one. So we got a handful of them left to go. We're starting to see some breakdown around the room, but center court on fire. Daniel Wine going up and over. He's going to go ahead and airmail drag that one off the backside. Washing 10s right there. Leaves it at 5-0. Thanks again to our hosts here at Spooky Nook Manheim. Looks like we even found ourselves a place for dinner a little bit later on. How about that? 3 miles from here. Place called Trios. 5 stars, American food, open till 11, baby. Typically, we end up at a place that rhymes with Waffle House at 2 o'clock in the morning. So this will be a welcome change, I suppose. Not that there's anything wrong with Waffle House. Love me some Waffle House. That's going to cost Mike a couple and put Daniel on the scoreboard. He's had a pretty good day here on center court, has Daniel on. He's thrown some great bags. You know, very rarely has he thrown one that he doesn't seem happy with. Everything seems very purposeful with him, and maybe would have liked that one to maybe be another inch a little closer to the center, but the two of them have now matched bags, and this could make for an interesting airmail drag, which it does, and he's going to go for it again and take it to the right. Oh, not now. Nice sneak in right there. Lucas Jr., all he's got to do is match it, and he does. Taters exchanged, tens exchanged. Let's see, keep an eye on these scores down here for you. Stansbury and Stokel yet to get on the board. So that's the only other active game happening right now. And again, congratulations to Scott Harper, our king seed holder. Got some good ones still to come here. I think you're going to dig it, so stay close. You know, it's another interesting thing about this building that haven't mentioned, Heinerman. With everything that's going on here, everywhere we've been, the smell, there isn't any. All the sweating, all the rubber with the balls and this and that and everything else is a 10 on 8. Puts another couple points in Daniel's pocket. Doesn't smell. It doesn't have, I mean, and this facility's been here a minute. It has none of that musty sport. I mean, you walk into any gym, any YMCA, any workout club, anything. And, I mean, there's none. Remarkable. The only interesting thing, too, that I thought about with regard to all the things that they offer, the one thing that you don't see anywhere, and maybe I missed it, is a pool. No swimming. As Daniel leaves one up on the side and gives those couple points right back. I didn't see any aquatic activities. Perhaps they don't want to get involved in the potential liability of that. I don't know, but you would think in a wintertime in Pennsylvania there'd be demand for aquatic offerings right there. Nice block to make Lucas come in and clean that up. Is he going to do it again? Oh, he went ahead and pushed through it. Fourth bag Blues. Yes, sir. There they are. Another 12 on 10. It's going to put Lucas Jr. up by another couple. 9 on 4. So congratulations to Tier 2 singles winner Jaden Reed throwing those state 31s. Bobby Kramer, Corner Graphics, in his paw when he threw to the top of the podium for Tier 3. Abraham Ramirez throwing Revos for Tier 4. Rick Kyle in Tier 5 throwing CBCs. He was part of the Tier 5 doubles winning team as well with John Barnes. So congratulations to him for taking a couple. Daniel loses one off the backside. Now going to have to make hay while the sun shines with the bags he's got left. And that is not it. Oh, Lucas comes right up and says, I'll take advantage of that. Thank you very much. So right now we're looking at a 12 on 5. That's a 7 spot. That's going to cost him. As Justin Stansbury holds a 6-2 lead over Ian Stokel right now. Again, Berkeley Pear awaits the winner of that one. Michael Lynch, Mark Kuhn throwing B-dubs. The BW bags for Tier 2 in doubles. Donnie Hornsby and Adam Price throwing the 157s for Tier 3. Rex Urig and Michael Akron throwing the IMFs for Tier 4 to round out the tier play and champions in doubles earlier this afternoon. Hope you're enjoying the afternoon. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage here on the YouTube or on the Facebook channel. Happy to be bringing it to you. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Please make sure you vote for me as your favorite podcaster in Manheim this weekend. It would mean a lot to me. Washington's move us along to frame round number 11. Yeah. Chad Cox watching while we roll back to North Carolina. Great time, great shooting, everyone. Appreciate that, brother. I think everybody had a good time. Everybody seemed to have a smile on their face at one time or another. John, if you just scored 7 on me, don't reach out for a fist bump. Too many fist bumps these days. 8-on-8 fist bumps, 9-on-7 fist bumps. Shake my head. It's all right. It's called sportsmanship, man. It's all right. It's better than fisticuffs, I suppose. 12-on-10 puts another couple on for Michael Lucas Jr. Those high rollers doing hard work for him here. Just kind of trading touches around the hole. Boy, and that one got him just a little bit loose out of the second turn. Oh, nice pickup there by Daniel Wine to minimize the damage to 2, but that is going to put Michael Lucas Jr. on the magic number 20. And think about that too, John. I mean, there could be, I guess, booty slaps and all kinds of other stuff that could be happening. You'd rather see that, and I think the fist bump will be fine. Justin Stansbury up 8-2 over Ian Stokel. In a game happening across the way. I recognize the Dylan stash on Stokel. Oh, nice bag right there from Daniel Wine to get in there and collect. Going to be able to cut through there in that middle. No, he's going to leave one hanging. He'll take 2 out of that, but missed a golden opportunity right there to pick up 4. But takes first bag, so we'll see what he does with it. Lay away. And gone away. Golden opportunity right here, unless Lucas Jr.'s got something in his bag of tricks that can come in hard and collect. He's going to stay away from him. With a 20-6 lead. Willing to let that happen and go ahead and put one around. Only going to give up 2 on that. An opportunity again missed right there by Daniel Wine. But you know what? Every great comeback starts with just 1 or 2 here and there. This is also the point in the day when fatigue comes in, so the legs start to get a little bit tired. The mind begins to wander just a little bit, as you can clearly tell with mine. Justin Stansbury over there on court 1, up 11-3 over Ian Stokel. A little block there for Michael to contend with. Replacement bag works nicely, coming in behind it or in front of it. Oh, and he tried for that airmail drag, that piggyback. But whether you like it or not, they fist bump and they wash the 10s. Thanks again to everybody who made this happen. Of course, behind the scenes, Eric Heinerman, as always, pulling levers, pushing buttons, twisting knobs, connecting cords, zip tying this, that, and the other, making it all look good. Chris Clark, April Clemens making it happen from a registration and a tournament direction side. Tammy and Junior Williams. All the fine folks from Average Joe's Cornhole. Mike Walters always willing to lend a hand. Appreciate that, brother. As these two wash out another couple of, oh no, they don't. That's a 9-on-8. Yep. One off the back. I forgot about that one there from Daniel. So 20-9, Michael Lucas Jr. Very little work left to do to advance. Justin Stansbury up 11-5 over Stokel on court 1 as they continue punching and counter-punching. For First time I saw Michael Lucas Jr. play, I know he had played years ago and then came back. He and Dingus made a really nice run. I think it was at the Worlds in Owensboro a couple years ago, if I'm not mistaken, where we saw them kind of come back and put their thumb down on the divisions that they were playing in respectively. He wants to come down and take a look and see what's going on there. Daniel's got 1 under, 1 off, and 2 on. Flips the high roller back to Michael. Michael's got 3 on. So right now he's going up and over, and he loses 1 off the back. Okay, with a 20-9 lead to give up a couple. Or just 1, I guess. It looks like he'll just give up the 1. All right, it will be 2. It'll be a 5-on-3, that's right. Had he put it in there, he would have been able to finish the job, but took the chance. Daniel lives to breathe another frame, and this is round 18 we find ourselves in. Coming in hot right there to clean some stuff up. Mainly stacks it up, does Michael. Nice bag there, kind of resets everything up front. That's going to make it tough on himself. Daniel finishes nicely. Michael comes in, gives up the 2. Takes the real estate given to him, so a 12-on-10 puts Daniel Wine on 13. Again, like I said, every comeback starts with a 1 or 2 here and there. And he's done just that. Zach Shibner says, let's go, Mike, finish. John Hahn, I do not approve. Fist bump. Brr. Well, here's to hoping that that is the worst part of your day, John. The congenial fist bump. That right there might have been certainly the worst part of this round for Lucas, and that would be the second worst. Daniel Wine, look at him go. 4-bagger on top of a, so what's that, going to be a 12-on-7? Is he going to pick up 5 and move to 18? Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. I am very proud of myself. I did that without even writing anything down. Did it in my head. Zach says, uh-oh. Go down and take a look. Each of them have 1 bag left to go. Daniel wants to take a look and see what he's got to work with. Are they going to be willing to just lay him on the board and move to the next round, or does he think he's got enough to go after it? A lot of risk. If he kicks it off the back, that 1 point Mike needs. Or Michael, I'm sorry, Michael. I know mamas don't like it when you name a Michael, and you call, oh, how about that shot? The piggyback airmail drag. So now another timeout. Going to go down and take a look. So right now we're looking at an 8-on-3. That is the 5 spot. An 8-on-4 is enough to finish it for Daniel Wine. So the comeback could be in full effect. So he's got to go back there and see. I mean, the guy's got an incredible airmail, but he wanted to go down and take a look. Is he going to overthink it, or is he just going to sink it? We're about to find out. Right now, an 8-on-3. This bag will determine the entire thing. Oh, and he hits that airmail, and that's going to be an 8-on-6. And that is going to knot them up at 20. What a shot. Dang. How about that? PPR is right in about 9.5s. But what a great shot. There's a slow-mo look at it up and down. Well played. Little replacement there. Daniel sets himself up nicely to collect. All of this looks very gettable. Daniel's in a better, oh, he's in the catbird seat right now with that one hanging on the left-hand side. What's he going to do? Is he going to go try to muscle that through? How's he going to I mean, even if they all go in, Mike's bag out to the left, he's got nothing there. So, oh boy, that's not what he wanted to do. Mike drops it in, and it's over. Up and over. Oh, and he just lets it sit there, and there's the wash, and there's the I appreciate you, brother. Fist bump. Sorry about that. Wow. Wow. I thought for sure, I mean, he had the nads to go after the airmail in the last one because he had to have it. No killer instinct on that one, though. I'm surprised. I really thought he would. And now it's down into blinking time. Who's it going to be? Tyler Goodwin standing off to the side of center court, doing some final stretches, getting ready. Lucas Jr. steps out, far out on the edge of his pitch pad and pitcher's box. Drops one of Daniels with a little croquet bag. Will he return the favor? Because now Lucas Jr.'s bag is sitting there. Oh, and he does not get around it. So each of them have two. He's got to get this one in or it's over. Is he going to? Oh, and he does not do it. I think that's going to be it. I think he's got three sitting up. That's it. That's it. Game over. How about that? Daniel Wine comes back and makes the comeback that we discussed as a possible 1-2 points at a time, death by 1,000 cuts, and Daniel Wine pulls it off 21-20 over Michael Lucas Jr. with an 8-on-6. Justin Stansbury right now down to Ian Stokel over on court 1. 17-6. Berkeley pair will have that match, I do believe. Now we'll have Daniel Wine and Tyler Goodwin here on center court. We've still got a ways to go. Isaac Hurts still waiting in the wings in the loser's bracket to try to get back to face off against our king seed holder, Scott Harper, also our seniors champ for the weekend. Daniel Wine, Tyler Goodwin getting ready to head into action here. I'll keep you posted. Stokel up 17-16 over Stansbury right now. So just a handful of games left to finish. What a fantastic comeback there. Well done, Daniel Wine. Zach Shibner, you said it right. Scheibner? I don't know if I said it right, but I hedged my bet right there. And what a comeback that was. So those Brammies, I believe he was throwing the Resurrect bags. And if that's the case, that makes that's a perfect metaphor and the perfectly named bags for him to have thrown for that one, because he pulled himself out from the up from the dead in that match right there. Tyler Goodwin throwing the those Cheez-It bags. Who did he say makes those Cheez-It bags? Those are Zeros. Zero bags. I think Zero Bags was behind some of the streaming that we were running out of Vegas. I have not seen any. I haven't looked at any of the results from Vegas this afternoon here to see what's going on there. But they may very well be wrapping up about the time we're wrapping up, as Daniel Wine continues to throw fearless airmails during warm-ups, as do both of them. These guys will go down, finish one coming back, and then we will be underway as they press play. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, American Cornhole Organization. Glad to have you here with us. If you played in the Monster Blind Draw last weekend or this weekend, know that that will be a part of every major we have going through the rest of Season 21, and that runs at 11 a.m. on Fridays of all of our majors. So if you're not in juniors, seniors, or women's and you want to get in and play, 50% payout. You got to love it. MonsterCornhole.com is everything you need to know about what it's about. You don't have to be an ACO player to play in a Monster tournament, but you can build points and win prizes no matter what organization, association, or league you may be in. Monster Cornhole could be just what you are looking for to get in and start playing more competitively and find more places to play and have some more fun. As I mentioned, if you're watching the stream and you're going to be out playing someplace tonight, let me know where you are going to be. Love to know. Give your local venues a little bit of love. Yeah, Zero Bags. Thanks, Ginger. Appreciate that. I thought that's what he told me. Camden is no longer in it. Sorry about that. Lost to Brian Higginbotham. Just 2 rounds back. Higginbotham then went on to lose to Ian Stokel, who right now has advanced over Justin Stansbury. He came back and won that game, and he and Berkeley Pear are going to get underway over on court 1, and then we will have the elimination final in the losers bracket here on center court as these guys have pressed play and are underway. Just going to board it. Everything sits still. It's a 4-on-4. Not unlike some of the basketball we've seen on some of the courts over here. Chris Saxer, my guy. Daniel Wine. Don Day, appreciate you, man. If it wasn't for you, there'd be no need for me, so I appreciate you checking things out here on the stream, no matter where you're looking. And again, if you're looking in on the YouTube stream, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell for notification as to what we've got coming up as far as content, all sorts of great archival content, some great matches from days gone by as one gets away from Daniel there off the left side, but it doesn't sweat him. He does not bothered by any of that. The guy's got ice water running through his veins. Nicely done. Good gather there by Tyler Goodwin, and that's going to be a monster round right there. Is that going to be a 12-on-3? Yes, it is. Now he's got some work to do, does Daniel, but we've seen him do it before. And that is indeed a 12-on-3, and that changes the complexion of this match very, very quickly. Yeah, ouch is right. As dialed in as Amish was in that last round, this one's got a little bit of a scatter shot to it now. It's nicely gathered right there. I didn't know if he was going to have the angle to take that one. Wine figures out a way to get in there and equalize, so that's going to be a couple of 8s. Leaves things at 9-0. By virtue of the word nil, I want to congratulate Newcastle on their win over Manchester City today. Also, Nottingham Forest 3-0 over defending EPL champs Liverpool. Sorry about that. Tomorrow, my boys from Arsenal will take to the field in the North London Derby. And my boys from the Wolves are preparing for relegation because they have yet to win one game this season. Yikes. Berkeley Pear, Ian Stokel, yet to put a score up on the board. I think they're wrapping up their warm-up tosses. Pear has taken off his lid, so he's going full main. As a 10-on-8 puts a couple in Amish's pocket right there, so he extends his lead. Now 2 strips of bacon and an egg on the scoreboard. And just when you're ready to say, oh, come on, Daniel, guess what? Ding, ding, ding. The elimination final here in the losers bracket is coming up. We've still got a couple games. Daniel Wine, Tyler Goodwin, the one you're watching right now. Then Stokel and Berkeley Parr. The winners of those 2 games will play one another, and then Isaac Hurt will play the winner of that game in the elimination final. So we've got a handful still to get to as a 12-on-9. Oh, did you nudge it up to get the top of his head in there? Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Well, you don't want to give Tyler Goodwin a lobotomy with the camera. It's not his fault. Oh, boy. That one almost didn't make it to the front of the board. Amish, what's he going to do? Is he got an interesting grip, and he's going to roll it over, clean it up. He does that about as well as anybody. I know it's starting to sound like Chris Collinsworth. He's the best in the game at doing what you just saw him do right there. He's one of the best in the game, Captain Superlative, but a 12 on 10 puts 2 more points in his pocket. But he is a really good purveyor of the clean up the mess around the hole kind of guy. And again, a bag like that, for me, I have to forget about it and start focusing on what hole is left. For him, no sweat. Just figure out a way to go get it. Got an interesting grip with those 3 fingers down underneath. Now he's giving himself enough to go grab them both. Each of them inching their way back toward the center. Oh, and that one got away from him. A little too much spin on that. That'll drop. Oh, it won't. I thought Daniel was going to help him out there, but Tyler, I think he's going to have to go up and try to get all 3 of these. Now, and he thought he was going to be able to do it just with a little nudge, and that's not going to do it. And is Daniel going to be able to sneak one in there? No, he's not, but that'll be a 10 on 6, so he'll take a 4 spot and add that to his 3 to get a crooked 7. The main in Vegas should be starting in about 30 minutes. Okay, well, I don't know how many players, how many they have in the main out there? Or how many singles did they have? Do you know? In Vegas, how many in the singles? A few handfuls. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll keep watching things here. We'll keep our focus on our game right here. What do you think? Rounding up the middle, call it a day, move on to the next round. That'll be round number 9. Once they get down and collect, 13-7. Let's see what's happening over here in the Stokel-Berkeley pair game. Now we saw Stokel have to come back and do some work. He's got work cut out for him here. He's got the 2. Oh boy, he's down 15-0 right now to Berkeley pair. Pair who has abandoned both his lid and, I can't tell. Oh, he's still got the adult beverage in the opposite hand. Nice bag there from Daniel Wine. I know he didn't seem happy with it, but Amish going to be able to collect, and he does, and that's something that he does really well, as mentioned before. 12 on 10. Inches Tyler Goodwin just a little bit closer to 21. I think we lost our super fans. I think maybe they decided to hit the bricks. I think they might have left. They got their autograph from Isaac Hurt. They got what they came for. You would think. I would have thought they would still be here to watch him in the losers final. Maybe they are still here somewhere. I don't know. I can't imagine you come all this way and not see it through as these two just trade bag for bag. Right? Oh, and there it is, the 4th bag blues, and the announcer's jinx. Daniel, I apologize for that one. That's going to make it 17 on 7. Oh, and Frank Gears just made it into the main bracket in Vegas. So apparently there must have been a gas leak and everybody else had a forfeit or what. I'm not sure, but somehow he made it into the main bracket. It's not even Thursday. Amish got to come in hard and heavy. Coming in low, and he went in too low. He did come in hot. There's 2 underneath, 1 up top for Daniel Wine, 1 in hand, so it's 7 on 3 right now. If he can get it up and over, make it 10 on 3 and pick up 7, oh boy. All right, so now He's looking at 12 on 5. Is that right? Yep. 7 spot right there. There it is. Just when you think maybe it's time to count him out, he just kind of flashes one big frame, and he's right back at it. And I know who's excited about that. I'm going to go back and look at the comments. Chris Saxer, there he is. Not quite sure what "there was go" mean, but I think I do know what you mean. Run it up the middle and take them both. Oh, and it hops off of his own bag and lays itself over there a little bit in no man's land. Nice pile up there from Wine. Go in there and clean it up. This is what we talked about, him being the cleanup specialist. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Let's come down and take a look at that mess. Ellen says, watching on YouTube 1/2 hour from the sports complex. When's the next time you'll be back again? About this time next year, I do believe. We have one at the Spooky Nook in Hamilton, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. Then we roll in here towards the end of the year to the Manheim facility. Yeah, if you get here in the next 30 minutes, if you want to come watch it live, you'll be able to see the final. Come out here and check it out and say hello if you'd like to, Alan. But otherwise, plan to be here about this time next year. We release the schedule usually in August for the upcoming season, and these are multi-year deals, so we should be able to have this date locked in for you very early on. But we invite you to come out and be a part of the festivities and the gameplay on Friday as an 8-8 wash happens here on center court. Tyler Goodwin holding on to a slim 3-point lead. But, yeah, Friday we have all kinds of opportunities for you to come out and engage. Go to AmericanCornhole.com. If you are not an ACO member, 3 different levels and tiers of membership, including a free one. If you'd like to come out and see for yourself, Monster Cornhole, all part of it. The whole idea is that we bring the game to more people and more people to the game, and that's what it's all about. So we'd love to have you come out and be part of it Friday and Saturday. Depending upon the membership and the points that you earn, you can play on Friday and on Saturday as well. So we'll look forward to seeing you out here next time, Alan, if you don't make it for the finals tonight. Big, heavy push right there. Leaves himself set up nicely in a low block attempted right there, but he misses the mark, and now there's an opportunity for Goodwin to run it right up the middle, take them both, collect. Oh, and he doesn't. Just as I kept tooting his horn about how well he does that, it was just a swing and a miss. And he will take 2 points out of it and put him on 19, but could have finished the project right there. Got his reverse rally cap on. Well, it's not a rally cap. It's not inside out, but he's reversed his thinking cap. All right, 19 on 14. The low block laid in there by Daniel Wine. Will that cause a problem for Tyler? No, it does not. And that causes a problem for Daniel right there, unless Tyler is good enough to return the favor, which one favor returned. Nothing really he can do there except hit it and hope. All right. Got to go up, got to grab something with it, and that's not going to do it. That's going to take Tyler Goodwin into the next round. Congratulations, and what a tournament for Daniel Wine. A great finish, nicely done. They collect their bags, and those Cheez-It bags certainly did the trick for one. Tyler Goodwin, a 10 on 4 to finish, but Daniel Wine, nothing to hang your head about, brother. Well done, and Berkeley Pair up 20-7 over Ian Stokel. So Tyler Goodwin will take on the winner of that one here on center court here in mere moments, possibly, unless Ian finds another gear and is able to come back like he did last time against Justin Stansbury. But Amish will stay out here and continue to stay warm. Again, Isaac Hurt waits in the wings for the elimination final. Still a handful of folks gathered around center court here at Spooky Nook in Manheim, Pennsylvania. Take a moment to go revisit some of the winners in case you missed them. I know a lot of them are running across the top of the screen, so maybe what we'll do is thank our bag partners one more time. Hammer Time Cornhole, Appreciate them being here. Average Joe's Cornhole still set up and rocking. RTP gone but not forgotten with their unique outerwear. Man bags, Revo Cornhole, Brammy's bags, all were in the house over the course of the weekend. April Clemens, Chris Clark, Tammy and Junior Williams, Eric and Anne-Marie Teschler from Average Joe's, and Brian Haywood from Hammer Time. Mike Walters, appreciate him being a part of helping us gather it all together, and we'll pack it up as soon as this match wraps up. But Ian Stokel is now cracked double figures, down 20-10. Is he going to have it in him? If I asked Eric Heinerman, he would say, I guarantee you that game will go to 21-20 and a half. We can kind of see it from where we are here as they are over on court one. I know you've got the camera over there, kind of keeping an eye. It's kind of tough to see when they're coming this away. Isaac kind of keeping an eye on things as well, because trying to figure out who he's going to be up against, what he's up against. Pair only has to put up a penny to finish it off. Taters have been exchanged, but I don't know what that means because I cannot see what has happened. Scores are being entered, and that does it. Berkeley Pair takes Ian Stokel down 21-10, and that will move the action back here to center court. Berkeley Pair, Tyler Goodwin, getting ready to tee it up right here in front of your very eyes. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, looking forward to seeing this one happen, and then the elimination final with Isaac Hurt, and then it'll be an opportunity for our seniors champ to take away a little more of the heavy hardwood. That would be Scott Harper, who came in as the number 19 seed and sits in the king seat for World Singles. So I see Josh over there, Berkeley's doubles partner. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can go back and remind myself, what were they throwing? Were they throwing the Resurrects? I don't remember what he was throwing over there. All right, Hammer Time battles this time around. Coming out of the Berkeley Pair Paul. Isaac Hurt awaits the winner of this one for the elimination final. Smiley's already got her front row seat over there. See Angie Bryant sitting across the way. Scott Harper over there trying to keep an eyeball on his potential competition. Something big's going away on the other side of the curtain over there. Figure out what's happening. Looks like all the rest of the action will now take place over here on center court as everything continues to get broken down and we leave the place as good or better than we found it. These guys exchange fist bumps, and it looks like round number one underway. I do have to wonder, though, Berkeley has switched from Mick Ultra cans to bottles. How will that affect his counterbalance and grip? I'm officially out of things to ponder. But I do appreciate your patience and look forward to being back with the Mississippi Ninja next week as we have the giant ACO annual family reunion for Thanksgiving weekend in South Bend, Indiana. All right. Went down there to take a look to make sure he got what happened correct, and that is going to be a 6-on-4, and that puts Amish out front early on. But yeah, we'll be streaming live from South Bend, Indiana next Friday and Saturday, busting up there after Thanksgiving dinner on Thursday. Only difference this year from the last couple of years, not a Pro Series skins matchup. So we will have a regularly run major, but the Monster Cornhole blind draw will be added at 11 o'clock on Friday. So if you are in the area and you want to come out and be a part of it, love to have you do that. Isaac Hurt over there staying warm on court number 32. As he waits to find out exactly who he'll be facing here. And this one has absolutely the potential to be a flat-out dogfight. Kind of throwing me a little bit with somebody left their bags back behind the boards. Not part of what's happening here, but a double four-bagger is a social for everyone. Some people are having social popcorn while others are having social cocktails. So it's hammer time battles against zero bag Cheez-It bags. Kind of curious. I want to go back and see. How many Tyler Goodwin's got 2 wins under his belt. Couple purple jerseys and a patch. Actually, the last time was doubles in Spooky Nook, Hamilton, Ohio. So that was his first win of the year. Then doubles in Tupelo, Mississippi. So Tyler's got 2 under his belt, or on his back, I should say. That's going to cost a couple right there for him. That'll even things up at deuces apiece. Will he be able to add a singles championship? We'll find out here probably over the next hour or so. It's 6:17 here on the East Coast. Hey, good shooting, brother. Nicely done. Well done. Good fight. Yeah, it was a good fight. Fighting back. It was very good. Haha, it did. It took a while. That's a fact. Daniel Wine swinging over to say thanks for the love. As the crowd gathers around center court down on the, I want to say the east end. I don't know. I have no idea what direction I'm facing right now. Never do. That bang, that one circles around and loses off the back, and Goodwin finds that roll bag right up and over the top. This is a challenge here, up and over. He's going to try to get a drag, but he takes the backside slam. Just another roll bag from Tyler up and over, and he misses it off, so that'll be another wash. This one could take a moment. When we have a moment, I'll go back here to Facebook and see who's watching and doing what. Who won doubles? It was Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox. Ended up defending the king and queen seat against Berkeley Pair, who you see right now, and his partner Josh Curran. Nice airmail there. That was a rattler right there. Tyler takes the roll. He's got 2 left. He's plenty of bullets in the gun, but man, oh man, that right there is hard to beat. He's trying to drag just a little bit more. See if he'll get a little push, a little help, a little nudge, a little something up and over. Try to grab it again, but he loses one off back. Right when you felt like he had him dialed in, Amish going to come in and clean it up, and that's going to be a very bizarre and ugly 7-on-7 wash right there. As I mentioned, Isaac Hurd awaits the winner of this game, and then our singles champ to be determined. The king seat is being held by Scott Harper, who is our seniors champ. Sneaks around, and I forget what were they calling that one last night? Not a U-turn bag, a unique around the side. All right, 2 bags left for Tyler. 1 for Berkeley, going to come in and clean up. Oh boy. Leaves Berkeley an opportunity, slick side down, to come in and gather both, and he does. He gets just enough of it. Goodwin going to give up a couple here. Somebody draws just a little bit of blood. That 2 spot. See Average Joe starting to gather things up over there as well. Break down the booth. This thing's starting to quiet down just a little bit here at Spooky Nook. Nice roll bag right there. You kind of knew that one was coming. Coming in hot to try to dirty it up a little bit further. Can he get that roll up and over there? Because I don't think he wants to try to push through it. Oh, and it just gets up, not able to get over the apex of that low left bag. Coming in hot now to try to smash it all up, and he does pick up 2, but he gives Tyler a really good look at that bag that was heretofore tough to see, so that'll be a 10-on-10 wash with a lot of brute force put behind a lot of those shots. A little instant replay there from the truck. Again, this has not been a weekend where we have seen what I would call magnificent PPRs. But this has been a lot of grinding. A lot of grinding, and Berkeley's got his work cut out for him here. I think he's going to have to forfeit an opportunity to go for those. And I don't know, maybe on the inside arm he's got that chance, but nope. Tyler says, nah. Now you're just going to have to take the little bit that I give you. He's going to be able to run it through on the left side. I think he comes in slick side hot, tries to clean up 2, and he does. Nicely done. Tyler going to be able to do the same up the middle, pull 4 points out of it. Now it's going to be, 9-on-8? Looks that way. Perfectly set blocker. Perfectly backed up. Up and over. Oh, and he tries for that piggyback airmail drag. Sets it up to fall the next time if he's going to go after it again, but it depends, I think, on what Berkeley does, and Berkeley returns the favor. Slick sides one right off the back. So now that gives a little bit more breathing room. Tyler's going to try to roll it up and over and drag it, but he doesn't get enough of it to go follow. Might be pinched up just a little bit too much at that 6 o'clock position. Yeah. Is he going to lay low and just block? Yeah. Now we've seen him clean up quite a big mess, and this is going to come in hot. Oh, when he gets 2 of them, that's going to be another wash as we head into round number 10. Couple of 7s. Very methodically choosing their shots. That one a little bit haphazard, a little bit strong. Not going to do that much damage, though, after that one. Not a lot of opportunities being taken when they're provided. I think each one has one underneath. Tyler an opportunity to push through this and collect a couple, and he does. So right now where he's looking at a 10-on-1. Is that right? Can that be right? 10-on-4? Is that going to be a 6 spot for Tyler to put him up on 9? Am I looking at that right? Ten on 6, okay. And there was one I was not seeing. First bag from Goodwin right up Main Street. Berkeley puts in that A-frame blocker. Does what it's supposed to do. He thought maybe he'd roll right up over top of that one. Instead, loses it out to the left side, and a monkey see, monkey do magnet bag from Berkeley. Boy, I'll tell you what. Missed opportunity after missed opportunity. I'm sure these will come back to haunt one of them because that one clearly at 6 o'clock is set to run through, and Tyler's got 2 I don't think he can get to. Of course, I've said that about many shots and been proven wrong time and time again, but that's when he's just going to let Berkeley do the rest of the work for him and cost him a couple right there. So that's going to tighten things up. Now it brings the lead just to a single point, 7 on 6. See what's going on over here on the YouTubes. How y'all doing over here? Not a whole lot of new comments over there. That's all right. Glad to have as many eyeballs on it as we can. Hit that subscribe button, hit the bell. Make sure you are getting notified of content coming up, and get in there and dig around in the YouTube channel. I think you'll like what you see. Go back and revisit some old tacos if you'd like to. It's amazing, as old as they are, they still stay very fresh, very crispy. Coming in to clean it all up. Oh boy, I thought he might try to roll up and over there and take those 2 with him. Tyler's going to come in and do that. Leaves Berkeley's bag out in no man's land, outside the first base line. Does himself no favors there, and that's going to cost Berkeley a couple, putting Tyler up on a 9 spot. I see Ian Stokel over there. He's got himself a cold beverage, celebrating what was a very nice run in singles. Host of others waiting around to find out who will take home the singles trophy. Thought maybe we might be wrapped up around 7, but we made the mistake of saying that, and so that will not be the case. That right there might require a chisel. I don't think he can roll and gather any traction to take anything with him. I go up and over and try to drain it and loses it off the back. Berkeley's got 1 under, so that's going to be a 6 on 3, I believe. Yes, indeed. That puts him knotted at 9. Alan, I appreciate you, brother. How was that 60 miles on the bike today, huh? Just noticed something interesting about Tyler. Right before he threw the bag, his eyes leave the focus on the hole. He looks off to the side just a little bit. That was just a one-off. I thought maybe that was something he was cultivating, but a nice roll back there to get up and over. Can he count on that to happen next couple of times? Well, it's going to have to roll a lot higher than it did last time. Berkeley has set himself up nicely for a finish there with his last bag. Goodwin going to come in and lay in behind it. He tried to roll, but just got a little bit stuck. So now, is this going to be slick side down and a brute force? No, he's going to go sticky side. He's going to go up and over and try to get the airmail drag. Drops 2, loses 1 off the back. So that's going to be a 7-on-5 right now. And now it's going to be an 8-on-7. So out of despair comes joy for Tyler Goodwin. Picks up a point there with an 8-on-7. Again, Isaac Hurt waiting in the wings to take on the winner of this one in the elimination final. And Scott Harper sits in the king seat. Actually, right now he sits in a regular seat across the way from us here at center court. I'll tell you what, Tyler going this direction has had a tough time staying dialed in on the hole, and Berkeley didn't make that any more convenient for either of them. One more bag for each. A little crush, kill, destroy. Oh no, 2 bags. I didn't realize that Berkeley had 2 bags left. I thought he had already had 3 piled up there. Amish comes in hot, going to try to blow it all up. Instead, he piles it all up. Just going to lay low and take a 4 and a 4. Wash that one out. PPR's in the mid-8s right now. Yikes. Allen's felt good. A hill climb for one, and then a gravel ride in Kansas and a group ride in Colorado. You riding all over the U.S. on your digital bike. I'm exhausted just reading it. You can see our divisional winners scrolling across the top of your screen. Every once in a while, we'll alternate that out with our bag partners for you to check out. Came in there and blew one up there. Each has one underneath. Berkeley's got 2 underneath, 7-on-5 right now. Oh boy. Here's an opportunity to put a 10-on-5. And there it is. That 5 spot is going to put Berkeley pair back in the lead with the first bag at a 14-10. Isaac Hurt will take on the winner of this match. I don't know where he vanished to. Oh, he's sitting straight across from me. There he is. He was warming up, but now he's kind of eyeballing what's happening here on center court. Is Berkeley going to be able to come in here and finish the job? Lays down. Boy, he has laid that arrowhead blocker time and time again. There's the Amish that we're used to seeing, cutting right to left, getting around that. Going to make it a little bit tougher for him to do just that. He's going to roll this one up and over. No, he's going to lay down low left. You would think that he'd want to come in and try to just mimic that when he can, but Berkeley went in and cleaned a couple of his up. Middle's wide open. Feel like we've got another wash coming. Oh. Now the question is, does he just board it and take the wash? No, he's going to go in and try to sneak it in the backside now. Neither one of those from Berkeley fall. I thought maybe the vibration of the board might do it, but 2 snowmen do equal another wash. 14-10 remains the score. Nearly 200 of you checking things out on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you there. Come on, Berkeley, says Jordan Clopton. Back on Facebook, eyeballing the action here. Little arrowhead laid right in the center. Oh, and he kind of bullied his own bag out of the way there with that toss. Somehow he came in and left it right. That bag on layaway right there from Amish. Roll bag with one of these up and over to leave those in place. He's just content to stack it up. I thought he might try to roll that right to left and leave Berkeley's bags right where they lay. He's going up and over to try to get a drag. Leaves one up there. All right. Amish one down, so we're looking at 5-on-4. Is he going to go up? Oh, he wants to go look at it. A lot of room there to play with, it does look like. Sitting at 5-on-4. Opportunity to make it 8-on-4 with the airmail. Don't think he can hand one there with that bag that's off to the right. But it does provide a little bit of a backside cushion. And he's going to go up. Oh, and he tried. Oh, and he drops one. So that's a 7-on-4. He'll take the 3 spot out of it. Risk versus reward. Still a 3-pointer. Certainly would have liked to have had that one, but that takes it to 13 for Goodwin. And he holds on to that first bag. Right up the chute. Followed by another one. Bag for bag, hole for hole. Until now. Fourth bag blues, no sir. Drops it right in off the backside, takes that. Berkeley says, all right, I'll give up those 2 right now. And little lead change. Tyler Goodwin will hold on to that first bag. What will he do with it? Will he just run it right up the middle? Play a little defense. Up the middle. Just having it there has been such an advantage for Berkeley. He has used those blockers, if nothing else, as a mental blocker so often. A little right to left cut. No, he lays low off to the left. Missed that one. Coming in hot to try to clean them both up, and he does. How about that? That's going to be, what, a 12-on-8? So he's going to grab 4 back, put him on 18. Berkeley pair. Will he be facing off against Isaac Hurt in the elimination final? Or will it be Tyler Goodwin? Both of them have got to be exhausted after such a long day through singles and doubles play. PPRs right now still in the low 8s, so you can see that this has been a, I wouldn't say sloppy, but it has been a haphazard game to be certain. And there's that mental blockade put up by Berkeley again. And the number of times he's done that as well has been surprising to me. He's gone up there and pinched that bag, and now they're just building a wall, penetrable or not. Berkeley going to come up and clean up in the middle. Is he going to be able to take that one? It's slick side down, so he should be able to. He's been able to go grab that one. I don't know. Tyler's going to go up, go hot, try to get them both, and he does. Nice bag right there. Leaves it open for Berkeley to do the same thing, though, this time right to left and leave a 10-10 wash. And he does just that. Oh, no, I apologize. Got to have this one for the wash. Oh, and he doesn't. Fourth bag blues hit Amish, and that's going to cost him a couple. Puts Berkeley on 20-15. Eddie Devine, LFG, Berkeley. Lock it in, he says. And there it is, the mental blocker. And the reblock. And that did what it was supposed to do as well. For those who are watching, trying to figure it out, it took me forever to figure out some of this strategy, but it does make sense to me now, and that one got over top without taking Berkeley's bag, but that one will drop. That's hanging there at the 6 o'clock position, and there it goes. Ah, God, Tyler, if I'm you, I'm just rolling. Yeah, there's one. Well, if I'm you, I'm missing. If you're you, rolling. Oh, he did not like that one. Now here's an opportunity to put a 10-on-6. Oh, and he caramels it. He doesn't even go with the roll that had been working for him so well. But that's going to be a 10-on-6 and a 4 spot. Takes it to 20-19. Oh, body blow, uppercut, left and right, punch, counter punch. We have gone deep into the scoreboard all day long, have we not, Eric Heinerman? Yes, we have. We have not seen a blowout on center court, I don't think, all day yesterday or today. Maybe early on before we were calling matches, before we were on the stream. I think Tyler's first match might have been a 21-1. But, yeah, we have not called a blowout. Oh, boy, and there is a unicorn right there from Berkeley Pear. And is that going to be what it takes for Goodwin to advance to the elimination final against Isaac Hurt? The question is, will he overthink it? Actually, a nice bag right there. Forces some decision making for Tyler. It's right now. Oh, and he sneaks it in. Good shot. Cuts it right to left. So that's a 10 right now on 4. Oh, and it's a 10 on 7. That's a 3 spot, and that is going to finish it off for Tyler Goodwin. He is going to advance to the elimination final, I believe, against Isaac Hurt. Bags are being stacked. Did that not finish it? I thought that did finish it. Yes, it does. That wraps things up. They got to finish that score, load it in there, and lock it in, and Isaac Hurt will make his way over here to center court. Get that score in there. Finish it off. Tyler Goodwin, Amish, comes in and makes the final kill shot after Berkeley Pear loses one off to the side rail. Uncharacteristic, but what a run he made. And he and his doubles partner, Josh, took a big run in doubles as well. Nicely done. Tyler's going to take a quick break, take a pause. Isaac's going to go over and possibly get horse kicked right in the junk if he's not careful. That could be a problem. But our elimination final is set. Tyler Goodwin coming in as the number 1 seed against the number 13 seed, Isaac Hurt. Scott Harper, our singles champ, sits across from me and sits in the king seat. That's what a king seat looks like, and he is sitting in it. May be able to take home a couple of big pieces of heavy hardwood. Or will it be Tyler Goodwin? Or will it be Isaac Hurt? Throw down in the comments. Who do you think of those final 3? Who is it going to be? You tell me. I don't remember. Do you remember who Phil picked? Did he pick Isaac? He typically does. If Isaac's in the field, he typically does. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch Time to Fill. The announcer's curse, huh? All right, things are starting to reshuffle over around center court. Harper going to get warm right now that he has an idea of who he may be playing against. Nearly 200, well, nearly 400 eyeballs on this, unless somebody's got an eye patch, and for that I apologize, on the YouTube channel. If you're checking us out on Facebook, throw some comments down there. Like I said, let me know where you're watching from, or if you're going to get out and play some tonight, give your local club or your local venue a little bit of love. Show it to them. Scott Harper. Playing out of Virginia. Coming in right now ranked 215. I wonder where Tyler Goodwin sits right now. Ranking, he is number 4 right now. So if you're laying money down, see where Isaac is, where his current rankings are. 147. So the numbers game would tell you that this is Tyler Goodwin's to lose. We shall see. He did pick Isaac. He typically does if Isaac's in the field. So we'll find out right now if he's able to keep that fire burning. He made his way a long way through that upper portion of the bracket. But now he is running right into a horse and buggy of a different color. And again, this is a rematch from earlier. I think Tyler put him into the loser's bracket, didn't he, a little while ago? Scott did? Oh, that's right. For some reason, I was thinking that when they played shoulder to shoulder earlier, it was about a foot difference between the two of them. I thought that's when that happened. Isaac put Goodwin into the losers bracket. That's what it was. I knew they had played shoulder to forehead at some point. All right, Ginger says, let's go, Tyler. I see Rex over my shoulder, the SVC Mama and Papa Bear. Cheers to everybody who's heading out. Some great matches have been played, and these have been grinding matches. We've said we've gone deep into the scoreboard, not very high into the PPRs, but these have been yeoman's work matches all the way through. So many second games and double dip scenarios. I think only one king seat was defended, and that was co-ed in one game. Everything else went to two. So if that tells you anything, no matter who wins this game, probably looking at a two-game final with Scott Harper. We shall see. If Harper's on fire, maybe he just finishes the job. Otherwise, we'll see what happens. Isaac takes the scoreboard, drops the first 2 points to Goodwin. Tyler will go down and gather the bags. Maybe a little bit of strategy from Isaac. Time and time again, he is keeping score, and somebody else is doing the deep knee bends to get the bags. And Tyler's got a longer way to go to get those bags than Isaac would, so maybe a little bit of exhaustion strategy at play. I don't know. Todd Crosco says Isaac hurt for the win. Where are you watching from, Todd? Let me know. Big D Bowie's, I do believe, and the Cheez-Its, the zero bag Cheez-Its. Oh, nice cleanup right there, up and over to empty the laundry basket. Slick side down, going to come in and try to make some movement. Oh, and one move's not where he wanted it to, and one runs off into the backyard, and Isaac content to leave that one lay up top, so that's going to be a 10-on-7. Yes, sir. I will say this. I'm not one to pat myself on the back very often, but my cornhole math has gotten much better this tournament. It's probably because I'm not leaning in on Phil to tell me everything that happens from a scoring standpoint. And for the most part, the bags have been discernible from one another, which is very nice. Isaac going to come in and try to roll up and around that, but he piles them up. He'll be all right with that. Forcing Tyler to think about what he wants to do. Is he going to go up and over? Yeah, he's going to try it. Yeah, he does. Nails that airmail. Dang. Oh, snap. Look at me. I did it properly that time. Out way deep into right field. Going to go up and over again. Oh, he's going to try to roll that one, but he's all right if it stays there. Seals off access to Isaac's bag. Isaac going to come in and some would say laying behind that. I would say laying in front of it. Up and over again. Nice airmail backside slam. And that's going to be a 3-spot, an 8-on-5. That puts Tyler up 5-3. The entire room being broken down and collected right now. Packed in the truck and ready to head to South Bend, Indiana next weekend for the big Thanksgiving weekend family reunion that we're always proud to host in South Bend. That one got away from him a little bit, a little head shake. Isaac says, well, I'll own that middle if you'll give it to me. Leave that one on layaway. Tyler going to go ahead and flush that through. Just take what's given to him there. Don't mess around. Neither one's going to chase. Isaac running up the middle. Oh, no, sir. Fourth bag blue is going to cost him a couple more. That'll put Tyler on 7. See what's shaking back over here on the YouTube. All right. CJ Doss checking in from Tulsa. Sweet. Tell Stallone I said hello. David Cox from Indiana. Guys are having a pretty good football season, if I do say so myself, and I do. Justin McDaniel, SVC fan, checking in from Virginia. As you might mention, Daniel Kendrick in Eaton, Georgia, going to be throwing at Poor Choices. Oh, that's a good name for a bar. P-O-U-R Choices. That's pretty good. All right, Isaac's just going to keep kissing that one out to the left. Oh, and that's going to be a gift right there from Tyler Goodwin. Just right to left, get in there and sneak it in there, pick up 4 spot taters exchange, and that'll put us back on 2 crooked numbers, a couple of 7s. Poor Choices. I love it. We have an Eaton, Ohio, back where we're from. There's a saying about Eaton, but I will not share it here because it's not exactly family friendly. Nice rotation on that one. Nice and slow, nice and flat bag there from Tyler Goodwin. Each of these guys, their stats are completely matched. Across the bottom, you can see for yourself. Oh, everything kind of bunches up just a little. Not going to go slick side down to try to brute force it. He's just willing to leave one laying up front. Each with 1 under, each with 2 on. What's Tyler going to do? He's going to try to roll up and over. I think he's got it if he wants to. Oh, no, and he leaves it off the back side. All right, so he tapped it to see what would happen, but doing it with your fingers is not the same as doing it with the bag. It only cost him a penny to lose it off the back, so 6 on 5. Isaac takes first bag with an 8-7 lead. Scott Harper awaits the winner from the King's seat. Kind of side-by-side reblock there. Nice roll bag there, and slow-mo on its own. Oh, and the double clutch is back to haunt you. Nice collection right there. I thought maybe he might roll it up and save that shot for the last bag, but now he has the opportunity to roll one up and over. Or maybe he shoots it. He might shoot it. No, he's going to try to roll it up and over and loses it off to the side. Tyler has an opportunity to get in there and throw a little heat on this and push a couple in. Oh, and they sit up top. A 10 on 6. Oh, no, it's 8 on. Oh, each one of them had 2 up top. Okay. For some reason, I thought he had 3 sitting up top. Thank you. I appreciate that applause for my mistake. Effective blocker laid in there from Tyler. Going to back it up, front it up. Isaac content to glue one to it. Just when I think he's going to try to roll that thing right to left over top, he tries it and then it'll stick up. Oh, he's coming in hot. Oh, nice bag. Leaves that one in perfect position. Isaac may have no choice but to try to run through all of it, and I think that's what he's going to try to do, and he leaves his bag alone. There's a coin slot available for Tyler if he can take it. Probably end up taking, oh, and he does do it. I thought he'd take one of Isaac's bags, but he gets that hop, and it hops up just enough to sneak into that open real estate, pick up 4 more. And that's going to put him back in the lead with 11 on 8. Everyone over here seems to have things in hand, and the YouTube channel. I'll head back over to Facebook. Todd, you're watching from Falling Waters, West Virginia. Sounds very relaxing as the tension builds here around center court. A little bit of a hop, skip, and a jump try there, but looks like it's going to end up requiring more than he has to give. Just going to write that one off. May end up having to write that one off too. Boy. 2 bags left for Isaac. Come in and brute force it in right to left. Clean it all up. No, and he loses one off the backside there. Boy, I tell you what. Neither of these guys throwing this direction, doing what I would expect to see from them this late in the day. Amish just going to be happy to leave it there and not let him have direct access, but we've seen him do this, run it right up the middle and follow it in, and he does do just that. So a 10 on 6, 4 spot now is going to put Isaac in the lead as the seesaw battle continues here at Spooky Nook Manheim, Pennsylvania. What a weekend we have had. You see our bag maker scrolling across the top of the screen. We'll revisit all of our winners, and we'll have updates for you on the taco this Tuesday. Winner graphics posted on Wednesday. And I know Kim Jackson has been blasting out killer social media posts. Banger after banger, both from here in Manheim and Las Vegas, doing double duty. Great stuff as these two continue trading punches. Tyler's going to step way out to the edge of his pitch box. Slick side down. Set himself up now for the finish, depending upon what Isaac decides to do with his final bag. Oh, and he cleans it up. That's kind of an odd finish. Leaves the right side of the hole wide open for Goodwin. And will not take advantage of a rare gift of that much hole available. Scott Harper continues to warm up over on court 32. Tommy Shadrick says, let's go, Isaac. A lot of SVC fans in here. That double clutch back at play. Wraps one around the hole. Tyler going to leave a blocker there to try to keep him from doing that again, at least. If he cuts right to left, he can get around that thing. But he's just going to come in and reblock down low, knowing that a big push is there available for him if he needs it, even though he doesn't go to it as often as he has in the past. Up and over, airmail attempt off the backside. I'm starting to get the feeling maybe these guys do want Waffle House for dinner. Secret code. Oh, and that one flips up and over and just sits there. I think Tyler's got 1 under and 3 on, so is that a 5 on 3? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, not 1 under 3 on. Yeah, so that's a 5 on 3, 14-11. Isaac Hurt continues to hold that lead. Casey Mann says, let's go Tyler Goodwin. So the back and forth in the chat is happening as well, as the Big D Bowies are up against the Zero Bags Cheez-Its. Will he be able to cheese it all the way to the finals, Tyler Goodwin? About to find out. That's not going to help his case. to seal off the angle to the hole there, but we know that that right to left cut shot is there for Isaac if he wants it, but he is not playing as aggressively as we've seen him in the past, and these PPRs absolutely show that. Tyler coming in hot, cleans up a couple, leaves one up top. So that'll put another couple in Isaac's pocket right there. Take it to 16-11 as the battle to get back to face off against Scott Harper in the King seat continues. 5 points away for Isaac Hurt, a 10 spot for Tyler Goodwin. Nice blocker bag laid out in front. These have typically been effective, and Tyler's usually missed off to the left. And there it is. Big poosh. Still gettable right there. Going to cut right to left. Oh, and that actually does Isaac a favor. Want to come in hot and push him all up through the middle, but he ends up a little bit right, cleans up a couple. I think he would have much rather had that right down the middle. He's giving it to him again. As Tyler come in hot, run it up the middle, take them both, and he does the same thing again. Puts one of each in there. Tyler in for the push. A couple of 10s. Oh, and he runs it off the back. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but that's going to be a 10 on 7. Puts Isaac on 19. As the battle continues. Galen Wood, what do you say there, brother? Saw some pictures of you. Was it last week, I think, maybe? Saw you playing all over the place. Good to see you back out and about. Getting some cornhole on you. Hey, man, let me rephrase. One of the good guys, Galen Wood, and there's a little gather there. I think Isaac has made as many of Tyler's bags as Tyler has. One out of play there. All he's got to do is stay consistent, pick a couple up, and that one drips in off the backside of the hole, and that one is going to sit up low, and as soon as he let it go, you could see that it wasn't going to have the ass to get to the hole. So a 10-10 wash, washing 10s. Let's see. Trying to see how many of you are on board with us here on Facebook. I'm going to click on Insights. 73 watching. I'm not able to see that for some reason. A little over 200 heads and 400 eyeballs right now on the YouTube channel. That one gets away from Isaac. He thought maybe he was going to get in there and flush that bad boy, but nobody's got anything under the big old wooden sunroof. Shout out to Boogie. Decision time here for Tyler. Not going to go slick side down. Going to try to roll, and just happy to leave that layup there and take the 5-5 wash. Whew, baby, these PPRs are taking a pounding. Goodwin at an 8.29. Isaac at an 8.86 as we head into round 16. Actually, I take that back now that they've updated. I think it's an 8.07 and 8.6, respectively. Isaac with one down under. Just building the barricade up front. Going up for the airmail, and he loses it off the back. As soon as that left his hand, it had a jet booster on it. See if maybe Blue Origin can land that one back on the barge. I would have to say, and maybe you agree with me, nice airmail right there, nice and clean. Little backside touch, going to try to do the same thing, and he does just that. Would you say this has been overall the entire weekend, the dirtiest cornhole we've seen in a long time. A lot of dirty board setups. No. In fact, the double four-bagger has sort of been the surprise this entire weekend. A lot more chess being played than checkers this time, it looks like. Saw the instant replay there. Airmail, as soon as he let it go, it had purpose. It was on the zip line. Oh, and the double clutch is going to return Isaac to his pitch stance. Going to come in there and try to collect, and he leaves two sitting up, one in the front, one left. Let's see, Tyler's got one under, one on, two in hand. So he's building on a 4. Oh, and nicely done. He was trying for the and 2 there. So now he's got a 7 on 3. Isaac, oh boy, he gets in there to try to collect. And that was a nice bag, but I think Tyler wants to go down and take a look because right now he is looking at, what, a 7 on 6. If he just tries to board it for the 8 on 6, he risks dropping Isaac's bag. He said he's going to try it. Try the airmail to leave that bag alone. Try to backside to get the and 2. This would be a hell of a shot if he's able to pull it off. Would be the most exciting shot of the day if it happens. Tyler Goodwin flips it, grips it, rips it up and over. Oh, and he gets the airmail, leaves Isaac's bag there, but not able to pull off the and 2. But that's a 4 spot right there for Tyler Goodwin. So we go from 20 to 11 to 20 to 15. That was a ballsy shot right there. And if he had been able to pull off that and 2, how exciting would that have been? Watching from Virginia, says Matt Hepler. Hurt Locker, let's go, says Tommy Shadrick. My first ACO Major experience today. Y'all put on a heck of a tournament, says Zach Kerstetter. Appreciate you, brother. Glad to have you out here for the weekend. Look forward to having you back up here in the Northeast, whether we're in Buffalo, Atlantic City, here back in Manheim as we continue to build in the Northeast. Glad to hear that. Now just hole for hole. Is this the elusive double 4 bag? My bad. Isaac, that's my fault, but I apologize for that. But that's a 12 on 10. That's going to put Goodwin another couple points closer, 20 to 17. Every match seems like it's gone to 2017, 2018, 2019. Almost every one of them. Scott Harper still waiting in the wings in the king seat. Will he be able to finish in 1? Or will we go into the double dip scenario? Well, if you had a guess based on what you've seen all weekend, yeah, I know. Got a bow tie staring right at him right now. A roll up and over, nice bag. Saw the tilt on that as he let it go. Oh, Isaac double clutches. What's he going to try to do there? I don't think he's going to lay up. He's going to come in hot, slick side down, gather 2. Yeah, he didn't seem too unhappy with that. Feels gettable. Tyler may have something to say about that if he's going to try to restrict access to those bags. Oh, another timeout. I think this is going to be his final timeout. Wants to see what's available around that hole. There's plenty there. The question becomes, what does he want to leave for Isaac, needing only the single point? This is where the chess match really kicks into gear. I see through you, Justin says, let's go, Tyler. Well, he has certainly thought about it. Thumbs locked, arms cocked, bags blocked. Isaac, no double clutch, comes in there to try to bang it up, and boy, those two just sit there. He leaves one up on the back edge. Now Tyler's got one under. 2 on top. So right now we're looking at 5 on 3. Isaac's got one bag left to go. Oh, and he just puts a layer of grout in there. Now Isaac wants to go down and see what he's got to do. So right now we're looking at what is that, a 6 on 3? One bag left, 6 on 3. If he boards it, it's a 6 on 4, only gives up the 2. If he takes a chance, he runs the risk of putting Tyler over the top. One bag left to make the decision. What's he going to do? Is he going to be aggressive? Coming in hot, try to blow it all up, puts it off the backside. And is that going to put it at 20 on 20? Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Oh, man, I hope I brought some beef jerky sticks or something here. I'm starting to get a little peckish. Glad they put the music back on. The incessant squealing from the next room was starting to wear out my eardrums, and my glasses were at risk as the double clutch comes back to revisit. Go ahead and clean all that up. Fresh board for Tyler. Amish lets it fly, sets another blocker in place. The diamond block. Oh, and then that roll bag right around, both of those set to go. Who will be the one to clear it up? I have a feeling you're looking at him right now with the bag getting ready to go out of his right hand, take it all in. Clears, oh, able to do that without taking Isaac's bag. Sitting sticky side down, stapled to the left side. That one's just aching to drop. Get to Australia. And there it goes. Oh, and this could be it. This for the game. All he's got to do is put it in and not overthink it. Can he do it? Will fourth bag blues come home to haunt? Oh, and it drops in, and that does it. Isaac Hurt able to pull it out over Tyler Goodwin, 21-20. He will head off to the final match against our seniors champ and king seat holder Scott Harper. Wow, man, oh man. Whew, what a game. Well done by Tyler Goodwin. He has to be exhausted. He had some grinders here on center court. But it will be Isaac Hurt, the time to fill pick for the singles championship here at Spooky Nook Manheim, Pennsylvania. Scott Harper gathers his weaponry and heads to center court. And Harper, let's see, what was Harper throwing yesterday? I had it written down, I know. He was throwing those H1N1s, the average Joes. Let's see if I'm guessing he's still.
Hey, Scott, are you still throwing the H1N1?
Yes, he is. H1N1 from Average Joe's. Gotta love it. Here we go with our singles final. Scott Harper in the king seat. Isaac Hurt working his way back out of that elimination final. Couple of warm-up tosses, and we will be underway. Big D Bowies. Whew, my tongue. I think I pulled a muscle in my tongue. As Harper holds the king seat, Average Joe's, I'm sure they are excited to have their bags in the finals. The H1N1 bags. They've got quite a few bags in their repertoire named after after different viruses. So I guess perhaps the idea is the infection of the game of cornhole with their bags. So I'll invite these two to continue on with the game and their conversation maybe later on at dinner. While they finish their warm-up tosses, congratulations again. Jacob Bagley threw those Hammer Time Fidos to take the juniors premier. Kendall Cox, the Brammys closers. She takes women's. Scott Harper, who you see here on center court, took seniors with these average Joes, H1N1s, the Monster Blind Draw. Tracy Hartzell and Riley Dressler threw Killer Bees to win that one. Angie Bryant and Drake Poole took co-ed with Big Daddy Cornhole Heavy Hitters 2. Stuart Graham and Joanne Martin double dipped to win the Big Blind Draw. Nicely done there. Travis Jordan and Jacob Bagley joined Danny Coklaw and Josh Martin to take the quad. Stuart Graham and Kendall Cox, Brammy's closers, got the job done for them in doubles. Michael Lynch and Mark Kuhn threw BW bags for Tier 2 in doubles. Donnie Hornsby and Adam Price threw the 157s to take Tier 3. Tier 4 was Rex Urig and Michael Akron throwing IMF bags. Rick Kyle and John Barnes teamed together to take Tier 5 with CBC bags. You'll hear that name come up again here in a moment. Jaden Reed, State 31. Tier 2 in singles. Bobby Kramer, Cornhole Graphics. Cornhole Graphics takes Tier 3 Revo bags out of the paw of Abraham Ramirez. On Tier 4 and the CBC bags with Rick Kyle take Tier 5 in singles as well. So congratulations to all of our tier winners, and one trophy left to award, and that is the World Singles title. As these two begin the battle here on center court, they are underway. They did press play, and the score will continue to be tallied by Isaac Hurt, who takes the first 2 points of the match. Again, double dip scenario. He's got to beat Scott twice. Will Scott be able to defend that king seat in one? One way to find out, and you know exactly what that way is. Welcome if you're checking us out on the YouTube channel. Many are. If you're on the Facebook portion of the program, who is Scott Harper? Well, Scott Harper is our seniors champ, and he has been the master of, he is the kind of the king of the Northeast here. He's done really well in Atlantic City, did really well in Buffalo, done really well here. Virginia Cornhole. Got himself a couple of wins. He's played really well all weekend. Very strong in seniors, obviously taking home the hardwood there. And how about this? Isaac taking a 7-point lead right out of the chute, throwing a 10 PPR early on. Oh, now the aggressive play has come back in. A little bit of an air show there between the two. Is this the spotlight that Isaac has been waiting for? Harper answers with another airmail, 4 in a row. Oh, and he tried to piggyback that one, and Harper's going to go up, and he's going to piggyback that one. He'll put one in, and with one off the back right there, he's going to crack the egg first. Time 10 on 9 puts him on the scoreboard, takes first bag, and we are about to see what I believe is going to be another center court dogfight right here. Isaac Hurt is the Philip Barnett, Mississippi Ninja pick to take the singles, but I see Team Teschler over there watching their average Joe H1N1s being thrown out of the right hand of Scott Harper. Big D Bowie's being thrown by Uncle Isaac Hurt, Isaac Lee Hurt. Well, he's not messing around either. This game has a completely different pace than the last one. The question becomes, is that one pinned, or is Isaac going to vibrate that one down? And he does just that. He'll take a 12 on 10 into that one and increase his lead to 9-1. You can tell they've got that door open back behind us now. It's cooled off in here quite a bit. A lot of body heat has left the room. Still lots of sports to be played around this entire complex here at Spooky Nook. Coming in hot to try to collect, and he takes one in and under, but Scott's going to take that opportunity to push one through. Still gettable right there on the right-hand side of the hole. Flattened out just a little bit, slick side down. Oh, he's going to have to go for the airmail drag to try to grab both. Unless Isaac helps him out. I think that did help him out if he goes up and over and grabs. Oh, and he just grabs his bag and Isaac's bag. That almost doesn't seem fair. He should have been able to at least take one of those, plant it right down the center. 3 strips of bacon on the scoreboard, 11-1. Scott Harper is my future father-in-law. I did not know that, Brian. How about that? Then you were asking rhetorically. But it gave us an opportunity to explain to those who don't know who he is. Here at 7:20 on the East Coast. Runs that bag right up the middle, leaves that one on layaway. Both of them taking advantage of that middle lane being open. Isaac's going to go in and try to grab a bit of both. Oh, and he doesn't. He's not able to turn like he typically is. Is Scott going to be able to do it? No, he's not. Going to be washing 10s. 11-1 will remain the score. And again, it's double dip. So if Isaac wins his first one, he's got to do it again. But a singles champ will be crowned here within the next 30 to 45 minutes, I'll tell you. Isaac throwing a 10-1-7. Looks like Scott throwing an 8-5. Went for the gusto right there. Now Scott's going to go in there and say, yeah, remember, here's what we were doing earlier with those airmails. He's got a great airmail, does Harper. Oh, he's going to try it again, trying to get that piggyback. Another one, 1, 2, 3 in a row. Yes, indeed. Dang. 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 Oh, that's going to put a 3 spot into the pocket of Harper there, 11-4. It's the most airmails consecutively we've seen all weekend. In fact, the most we've seen probably, I think, all season. I don't think we've seen more than 3 or 4 in a row up to this point. Harper dead nuts center. Trying to keep him from doing it again as that blocker bag out of Isaac's right hand. Going to come in and try to make a little noise. Stacks it up. Scott happy just to follow. Playing a little strategery there. Coming in hot, blowing it up. Oh, and he tried to get it up and over the top. Loses it out a little bit to the right. Scott's got 1 down underneath, so he's looking at a 5 spot right now. Now looking at 6 on 3. This is looking to be possibly a 6 on 4 unless Isaac. Oh, and Isaac drops 2. Nicely done. Nicely done. So a 7 on 6. He adds a penny to his pocket. Oh, it's a 10 on 6. I thought it was a 7 on 6. 15-4. And again, a completely different pace to this game right here. Scott will go in there and make it easy to collect all of these. Oh, maybe not. Thought Isaac might flush it, but he waited just a bit and left his bag a little bit outside there. Scott able to sneak one in. Isaac drops 1, leaves 2 up top. Oh, and that's going to be a wash, an 8-8 wash. As we have seen, no matter the pace of play going into the dogfight portion of the program, a couple other adult beverages being served across the way on the other side of center court. Low block laid in there by Isaac, probably not to bother Scott, and no, it doesn't. He's able to just step out and get around it. Isaac will get a push in there to try to move that up, and he does. But, oh, and that right side of the hole was available for Harper, and he left one layout way loose. And now Isaac should be able to collect both of these. At least we've seen that in the past. Oh, and he tumbles that in. Oh, yes, he so close right there, and Harper leaves one up top as well. Now, is he going to try to collect both, or is he just going to take advantage of the spoils offered? Oh, and he tries to and one it and drag. Harper drops one in, so that's going to be 7 on that going to be an 8-on-7? Yes, sir. Harper picks one up. Let's see what's happening over here on YouTube. What a tournament to play in. Glad I was able to take home my first trophy. Thanks for hosting the ACO Major, says Jep1Yo. I don't know exactly who you are, brother or sister, but good for you. Glad for you to have the opportunity to come out and be a part of it, and glad to take home your first ever trophy. That's what tier play and all of it is about, for you to come in here and make the most out of this game. That's going to be a Washington. That was a blast right there to pull that off. That's going to put PPRs now in the 9-3 range and an 8-3 for Harper. You'd think it'd be a little bit further apart with a 15-5 score, but 9-3-6 to 8-4-5, that tightens it up a little bit after the last round went in there as we head into round number 12. That one hit very, very low. Harper's going to come in and back it up. Harper's got one down underneath. Isaac, I don't think, is going to take too big a chance. Nope, Croquet's one down under, one under for each. Two on top. He wants to go down and take a look and see what the hole looks like from there. Get a bird's eye view. Isaac takes a quick look as well. Sarah, 62-10. Let's go, Scott. Oh, boy, that was close. Isaac on the board for the wash. He's going to do just that, and they're going to exchange taters and go down there. He didn't notice that. It's probably better. Oh, my goodness. Got to get up and stretch these knees. We've been sitting here for a minute. Isaac's been known to go out and go after something like that, but he is not playing the aggressive play that we have seen over the past couple of seasons. Harper is coming in and just putting on an air show when he wants to. Isaac had a nice push there prior to. Is he going to chase that bag? No, he's not. It'll cost him a couple. That'll put two more in the pocket of Scott Harper. 5 becomes 7. The lead becomes 8. If he's able to come back and defend this king seat, it'll be one of only a couple that have happened in one game this weekend. And one of them is sitting straight across from us, I do believe. That was Angie Bryant and Drake Poole in co-ed. I think Scott was just prepared to follow one up the middle. Bow tie laid out there for Isaac to have to contend with. Coming in hot, sticky side down, collects 2, leaves one up. That's going to cost him a couple more. So 15-7, now 15-9. Aubrey Hornsby. Let's go, Isaac. Hey, Aubrey, we can't believe. The embarrassment of riches that we're looking at here. His super fan and better half were here earlier. Surprised they didn't stick around to watch the finals here, but you know what? I'm sure they're watching at some point or can go back and watch. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that. Oh, my God. That was just, it was almost like Play-Doh, the way that thing, the Fuzzy Pumper Barbershop, just melted in. Great pickup there. Oh, nice bag. And Harper did a favor for Isaac, and then Isaac went in there and took full advantage of said favor to put it to 17 on 9. I would say, yeah, we look at that one in slow motion, and look at it. Look at this. Look at this thing. Oh, we didn't get the whole thing. It was too slow to get in slow motion. That was super slow-mo right there. Nice front lip blocker right there. Cleaned up nicely by Harper. That's crazy. Is that the only time we've ever had one that was so slow we couldn't even capture the whole thing? All Isaac's got to do is do what he do. No fourth bag blues, and he does not have them. Harper going to be satisfied with just giving up 2 and leaving it at 19 on 9. Brian says, I taught Scott the art of the airmail. I'll ask him about that later and find out if that's the case, Brian. Landon Young says, hey, from Michigan. My man Harold, what do you say, buddy? How you doing? Ashley, you think I'm losing it? I've done lost it, sister. It's been lost for a long time. Oh, goodness. How did the jiu-jitsu tournament go, by the way? Let us know there in the chat. Nice pickup right there from Harper. Each one have a couple left up in the 11 o'clock position, and aside from fourth bag blues, which he does not suffer from. Swing and a miss on the tater, but that'll be a 10-10 wash. Scott's got to get it in gear if he hopes to defend this in a one game. Otherwise, and he does not seem to be willing to concede the game to get to game 2, so we'll find out here. First bag from Isaac. Is he going to lay a block? No, he's going to go ahead and make him make the mistake. Right on. I think it was Jaden that was competing, right? Came home with a first and a third. Super proud. Hell yeah. Nicely done. Who's going to make the mistake? Nobody right there. A double 4-bagger. I haven't seen a whole lot of those, as we may mention of a little bit earlier. But that should help the PPRs there. Not that it matters. Again, I'm not as concerned with the numbers as I am the letters, and the letter W is the one that I want to have anytime I would be out on center court. Oh, it was Liam. I didn't know that. Nice. I must have misread. I don't know what. Misread the post. I saw you all in the car. Partridge familying out to the tournament, so good for him. Oh, another one. Look at this thing. It's getting ready to go. It's like an inchworm. There it goes. Oh, man. Everything ready to go right there. Harper has the opportunity to come in there, and he does not take it. It's almost like you don't like us. What did we do to you? 19-9 it remains. We've talked about that a number of times, myself and Philip Barnett. Two things. When your partner says just board it, you want to go down there and punch their teeth in. And then when you've got a wide open board on that fourth bag, the number of times you cannot take advantage. You can do all sorts of circus tricks and get this bag in and that bag in, but with a wide open board, you end up sticking it to yourself. It's just crazy. Come in and try to grab them both, and typically he is able to do that. Scott going to be able to put one in and leave it there. He does. He's going to take 2 more. Crack double figures now. 19-9 becomes 19-11. Still trying to figure out how to sign up for ACO 21 in Sturgis. December 6th. I don't know. It should be in there. If it's on sale, it should be in there, and you can get in through Scoreholio and sign up for the divisions you're interested in. I don't remember seeing a Sturgis on the schedule. I'll have to go back and take a look at that one for you there, Landon. Scott just goes ahead and puts a little paste between those 2 bags. Wants to take a timeout, take a quick look. That is what he does. Does he think he can get one up and over? Does he think maybe he can airmail drag? I can't really see how far that bag on the right-hand side from Isaac is with regard to being in his way. What's he going to do? Is he going to go up? No, he's going to try to push through it, and it just glues everything together. All right. I want to say they're out of timeouts. One bag left. Just going to lay it up, take the wash, 4-4. Just as the PPRs were beginning to approve, they take a shot to the sack. Boys, now's the time to show me who wants it more. Isaac started out very aggressive, and he has moved back into a little bit more conservative play mode. He traded a lot of airmails there midway through in the middle rounds, but right now 22 rounds in, somebody's got to want it. Opportunity now for Harper to get in there and cut right. Here comes the big push to double, yep, to wash. Who wants it? Who wants it? Well, this is the opportunity for game 2 to present itself. And I think Scott knows it. He's just going to fire these bags, hoping that Isaac makes a mistake and lets him off the hook. Not typically an Isaac Hurt thing to do. Until he does. Nicely played. Great blocker bag by Scott. Good stuff. Is he going to be able to grab it and take them both? No, in fact, he's going to give up 2. So 19-13 with the 10 on 8 in that frame. Ashley Irvin says, pun intended. I don't know if that was a pun I made or something you made that I didn't hear. Or maybe I've just become so clever I don't even remember it. That's probably not it. Bag should fall for Scott. All he's got to do, oh boy. Now he's stapled it to the back. That's all right. This bag will take it. If Isaac goes in, this bag will fall with him. He double clutches, and Scott was ready to walk down there, move on to game 2, or possibly just record the wash. Oh my goodness, and that's going to pick up 2 for him right there. That is exactly the last thing on the list I thought was going to happen right there. So 19-13 becomes 19-15. Still, perhaps the opportunity for Scott to defend his king seat in one game and one game only. Not that way. Coming in hot, blowing it all up. Isaac does what Isaac does right there. Harper not able to take advantage. Isaac cut it left to right. Only drops one of Scott's bags. One off the backside. Scott takes advantage of that one. One more bag. And a double clutch left in Isaac. Has a little inner monologue that he's working on. And he leaves that one up top too. Boy, that one is costly. That's going to be is that going to be a 10 on 5? Yes, it is. And that puts Scott on 20. What a match. And I told you he did not look like he was resigned to giving up this first game to get to the second game. So now we are in the Who Blinks first portion of the program. I've said it all day long because we have had so many games deep. Oh, shot in the sack. Yes, that was intended. Could that be the blink? got 2 bags left. Gonna come in hot and try to run it up the middle, clean those up. Scott's got to figure out a magic trick. Oh, and he tries the airmail drag, misses it. So right now we're looking at a wash. I will tell you this is as clean as I've ever been. I don't think we've ever done this many loads of wash. It is so quiet in here right now. You can hear a fin drop. And I'm just about to. Oh, straight up the middle. No messing around. Blocker placed, a little bit of strategery, and that one puts it out of play on the backside. Oh, and so does that one. He just got a little bit excited about the opportunity presented, but now he's got work to do there. Well, now the opportunity's open back up. He's going to go ahead and take that bank shot. I just got to put this one in or it's over. Oh, and he doesn't get him, and that's going to do it. He does defend the king seat in one game. Scott Harper, our seniors champ and our world singles champ, in one game, 21-19. Isaac Hurt battled and grounded out time and time again on center court, but what a finish. Scott Harper, the master of the Northeast, this guy comes in and just runs circles around everybody, whether it's seniors or otherwise, whether it was Buffalo, whether it was Atlantic City, or now coming over here to Manheim, Pennsylvania. Come here, Scott. Here, throw a headset on with me here. Let's just talk just for a minute real quick. As here, you just stand right over here with me, and we'll face that camera right over there. I'll get you in there. Congratulations, senior champ and now singles champ, and what a comeback there in that final match.
Hey, just stayed the pace, stayed the pace.
You know, the one thing that you did not do that I've seen a lot of people do, and that is you were not willing to concede that first game to get to the second game.
I was not, and it's been like that all day.
Yeah.
All day. Just stay the course, stay the course. Let
Well,
somebody else make the mistakes and keep throwing them straight as
Well,
best
that's
I
what
can.
you guys put on a nice little air show there as well. So you've got quite a bit of hardwood to take home, including this one right here for Spooky Nook Manheim. You have become the master of the Northeast, have you
Hey,
not?
I appreciate it.
Well, he took the seniors championship. He double-dipped Higgy to do so. As a matter of fact, shout out to Average Joe's, too, the H1N ones.
That's right. They're money.
How about that? They were the
Yep.
first ones here and the last ones to leave with us. So to the Teschlers, we appreciate that. Congratulations on the big win. And we are wrapping things up here with our senior and singles champion here. And Scott Harper, well played. Your future son-in-law was watching. He said he taught you.
No, he's just my partner.
Oh, I thought he said future Southern. Oh, well, he was probably just
No,
messing
but
around.
when he won juniors today, he put the heat on me.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
it forced me to do well.
I thought he said, Brian, I'm his future son-in-law. I don't know, maybe. Whatever. He said he taught you everything you know about your airmail.
Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on.
Okay.
I didn't believe him either. Anyway, bottom line is you take home the hardwood. Nicely done. What a great way to wrap up what has been a fantastic event here in Manheim, Pennsylvania. Spooky Nook, on behalf of everybody here behind the scenes that made this happen, we certainly appreciate the hard work that everybody put in. And if you were watching on the YouTube channel, subscribe, smash that bell, and also make sure you get notified and share the content so that we can continue to grow the sport that we love and that this guy is so damn good at. Congratulations to everybody. Thanks for watching, and we appreciate you. We'll see you next weekend from South Bend. We're going to be back there for a big family reunion and a Thanksgiving weekend on Thursday night, Friday, and Saturday. So on behalf of everybody, and especially Frank Gears, the Cornhole dude, we remind you, thanks for watching, and keep on pitching.
We good?
We're good.